and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right. Shout out to your brother being late. I'll tell you why I was late in a moment. We don't care. And when we say it, we mean it. Men are at a point that there are areas in life, whether we're younger or older, black or white, tall, short, big, small, there are areas in life that men today just don't care. When it comes to family, when it comes to politics, religion, economics, family, we still care. But there are other areas in which we men have come to a conclusion. We're done caring about it. We're done hearing about it. We're done talking about it. We just don't care. But sadly, these are areas in which the lovely ladies still care, are still concerned, are still focused on. So we're going to talk about 7 areas in which men just no longer care. And you can see it in masses across the United States, across Canada, across UK. This is not something that I'm making up. Men are at a point that there are areas in life that just aren't worth caring about anymore. Kevin Samuels spoke on several of them. Dennis Sperling, Rita Turney, and others have spoken on these 7 areas for quite a while. And now we will. So tonight we're going to expose 7 areas that men no longer care about, yet the lovely ladies still do. But until then, shout out to all you guys that are here. Glad to see you guys here on a wonderful, wonderful Friday night, drink in hand type of night. I don't care what you're drinking. I'm just drinking a little bit of tea. Shout out to all you guys out there. I don't care what you drink. I don't care if you're drinking beer. I don't care if you're drinking warm glass of milk, Coke, or Coca-Cola. I don't care. Or cocoa. I don't care. Just don't have your boy drinking alone, because this is Friday night drink in hand. Glad to see all you guys here. Once again, thank you guys for being patient with your boy. I was just on the phone with our sister Mariah Sincere in Medellin, scheduling an interview with her for this Sunday. Shout out to her. And we got to running off at the mouth, and time just got away. I ain't gonna even lie to you. So this Sunday, we will have an interview with our sister Mariah Sincere, and she'll be talking about her journey to Medellin, how long she's been here, and what her plan is for her brand. And we're going to be talking about the future of content creators, because like I said before, I believe that the women are going to come down here to Colombia, and they're going to do content creating as a business compared to how we did it, just playing games. So We're going to have her here this Sunday, as well as this up and coming Wednesday. We're going to have an interview with our girl Paola. Shout out to her. Paola's going to be here Wednesday. And so she's going to be talking about the real estate market in Medellin. And there's some opportunities down there, just across Colombia, that the doors are opening. So yes, we may not be talking about pay for play on this channel, but there are a lot of other things that are taking place across Colombia, including Medellin, that we all want to be aware of. So shout out to those ladies for the up and coming interviews next week. And shout out to the numero uno here tonight. Another Kenny Peoples in the building. Good evening, Andre. He said, good topic. He said, I'm doing my Python. Shout out to you with the Python classes. Finishing off a leftover assignment and taking my practice test on Linux. You're doing it all, brethren. You're doing it all. Shout out with the super chat. Our brother David in the building. He says this. He said, Dre, I gotta be honest. Whenever you drop gems like this live stream, I apply I apply this information overseas. I cannot use this information in the States. I'm gonna let you guys know something. I realize a lot of what we talk about on this channel doesn't translate well in the States. I realize that. This journey, this channel is set up to prepare all of us for our experiences outside of the States. Y'all often heard me say and often hear me say the reason why I left the United States was because of the United States. And I will not deny that. I love the United States from afar. From afar. I love you from over there. You ever had that ex-girlfriend that you're like, I love you, girl, but yeah, you stay over there. You got that relative that you love, but you just can't be around them all the time. So it is with me in the United States. I love the United States, man. My country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. As long as you over there. As long as you over there, we good. We good. But yeah, a lot of stuff that we see on the show does not translate well in the United States. You can't talk about healthy women and women taking care of their health and exercising like we here in Colombia, in all the major cities. You know how they cut the street off. Like they'll cut one street off in certain neighborhoods, and everybody gets to walk and just jog and ride their bikes. No cars are allowed to go down that neighborhood for like 4 or 5 hours because they want people to be healthy here in Colombia. You can't talk like that in the United States. Some cities do it like that. Most cities don't. You cannot talk about how expensive healthy foods are in the United States, but the unhealthy foods are cheap as can be. But then you go to another country, it's the healthy foods that are cheap as can be. And if you want to eat trash, such as Colombia, you're gonna pay for a Twix in Colombia. Your Snickers gonna be expensive in Colombia. A bag of chips, go and get it. It's gonna be expensive in Colombia. But if you want fresh fruits, vegetable, fish, beef, you want fresh chicken, have you noticed that the costs are not expensive compared to the United States? You get the bang for your buck, not for the trash, but for the healthy food. In the United States, healthy food is so expensive, they created a whole new store franchise called Whole Foods, which is supposed to be the healthy foods. Even that is trash. So a lot of things don't translate well that we talk about on this channel. Doesn't translate in the United States. I agree with you, brother. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate all you guys. Let me scroll back up to the top. We started with our brother Kenny. Now we got David Dice of the Dice family. Shout out to Dave. He said, this title has my attention. Pen ready. What's my pen? There we go. Pen ready. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, brothers. Shout out to you, brothers, being here. Hope everything is working out good. Hope the Wi-Fi has been working great the past couple of weeks or past couple of days. No issues. Because I went on ahead and just got an Ethernet cord. Usually I just try to use the Wi-Fi and say, hey, maybe the Wi-Fi should work. I say, you know what? I'm tired of dealing with this Wi-Fi issue. I am just going to go and get an Ethernet cord and just go ahead, connect it with the cord to the router. And now we are not having any more of the Wi-Fi issues. Shout out to all you guys that are watching it from Andrea's channel. Let me pull her channel up so I can look at it over here on the other screen. Here we go. That looks good. That Wi-Fi looks good right there. Just in case you wonder, I got 2 monitors. So if you guys see me look away. Boy, and I am impressed. I am impressed with that aperture blur in the background. That creamy aperture blur in the. I am impressed. Good work, Andre. Finally getting it. Took you a long time to getting it on track. So salute to you, brother. Salute to you, David. Appreciate you, brother. Let's scroll down because we got our brother Tevin King in the building. He said, greetings, Andre and Andrea. Happy Friday. It is a happy Friday. Went and got a checkup. I think it was an EKG machine that they use where they kind of like put all the sticky things on your chest and on your feet and on your wrists. And they make sure your heart rate and everything, your pulse is working right on track. So got a good report. I got a good report. So shout out to that. It is a good Friday. He said to both of you, salutations to everyone in the chat. Please hit that like button. We like you. Make sure you like us too, because you already know when you hit that like button.
Oprah coming next.
Oprah coming next.
Once I establish this as a place of truth, oh yeah.
This has been established as a place of truth, especially with our brother Don, aka Don the. Actually, let me go back. Don, aka the Don JP, in the building. Shout out to you, Don. He said, "Good evening, Andrea and Andrea, and all the chat over on Andrea's channel to help with the views." Yes, I see you guys over there with Tevin King and Don. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. And scholars over there as well. Shout out to you, a lot of being in the building. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys being over there supporting Andrea's channel. I'll be dropping the link for anybody that wants to go over there and just watch the exact same show, but you're supporting it from Andrea's perspective. Andrea's channel. And everything that we talked about last night on the show regarding the Venezuelan visa, I'm going to be posting all that this Sunday in the Patreons. I'm going to drop the link for you guys. Remember I said that there are websites where you can get pseudo flights, so you don't have to book a flight. All you do is just go to these websites and they create a flight for you for certain visas. And if you need a pseudo hotel, as if you're not using it, it's just a pseudo hotel, these sites help you create a pseudo hotel as well. In other words, a fake one. You try to get a visa somewhere and they help you get a pseudo a hotel or a flight just so you can apply for the visa. And so Colombia, I'm not talking about you because I know how you do. You watch our channel. So for all you Colombian immigration superintendents that's trying to say, Andre trying to tell people how to get on Colombia. No. Okay, let's get that out of the way. All right. But anybody that wants to support the channel by way of watching it from Andrea's channel, you can do that over there by that link. Appreciate you guys. Let me scroll back up. We got 28 in the building. Appreciate every one of you guys that are here. Let me scroll down again. We got LJV, Southern B, in the building. Healthiest man with the master plan. Yes, sir. And Elmer has got my brother Elham Milner, that is. Mr. Milner in the building. Salute to you. Glad to see that you're here. And El Patron, what up? You're doing something right tonight. Shout out to you. Salute Dre. Salute chat. He say nothing like watching my favorite show on Friday. Yes, sir. And my brethren over there in Medellin, T-Mac. Yes, sir. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see you're here. Let me scroll down a little further. And let's see who else we got in the building. We got my dude in the building, a man supporting me and AMSM. Glad to see that you're here, brother. Glad to see that. And we got my brother Jay. What? Yes, sir. We got a good show tonight. We got Jay Fleming. We're going to have some fun now. Shout out to Charles B in the building, my dude. Salute to you as well, Charles. Hope everything is great with you, man. I really do. Let me scroll down a little further. See who else we got in the building. Oh, we got my man, Jalupe, in the building. He said, I think that is so cool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My brother AMSM, he said, now Dre, y'all trash food is probably healthy too. Healthier than the States. That's the crazy part. A bag of chips in the States got like 50 ingredients. A bag of chips in Colombia got like 5-10 ingredients. Now, we know chips are not healthy no matter where you go, but I would rather have the healthier chips with 15 ingredients than the one with 35 ingredients. It's the craziest thing, man, how food is, man. Yeah, he said Whole Foods isn't trash. Take that back. I've got to admit, I've watched a lot of dudes criticize Whole Foods. That's why I said that. I thought Whole Foods was good, but then I saw people criticizing it, so I was like, oh, maybe it is trash. Shout out to my brother Flicky Sticky in the building. Appreciate you being here. Salute to you as well, brother. Salute to you as well as D. Kirk representing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Looks like my Pistons might sweep the series because we got an extra player on our team that I never expected. You know, the Pistons are playing against the Cleveland Cavaliers. We're 2 up, and we would not have won if it wasn't for our surprise player, James Harden. That dude is trash in the playoffs. This guy got paid all that money to go to Cleveland with the big beard. Him and his beard went to Cleveland, and he is trash. I think he really wants us Pistons to win the Eastern Conference. He is trash. My brother says this. He says, U.S. food is so bad. How bad is it? He says, so bad that they messed up a classical Jamaican dish, curry goat and white rice. The food was so heavy, I went directly to sleep. Goodness gracious. Shout out to my brother being in the building. The wrong one. My Canadian brothers.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
And Dave says this. He says, Dre, with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to all you guys that are supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, and Super Chats tonight. We appreciate that. He said, Dre, random statement, but I'm going to apply for Venezuelan visa. I was telling Andrea that we're doing, and she was bragging about the fact that she don't have to fill out a visa. But I was telling her I was filling out my visa as well. He said, apply for Venezuelan visa. He said, but I'm not going to just yet, but I'm using it as practice for other countries. He said, I'm a visit in terms of applying for visas. Wise choice. I agree with that. That's what I'm doing. Man, I might not use my if I get approved, or when I get approved for my Venezuelan visa, man, I might not use it until this time next year. It's good for a whole year, so I'm like you. Sometimes I apply for visa just to see if I can get the visa. You know, so I agree with you. I'm going down the same path. I'm not necessarily using. I want to see, okay, let me see how things go for a minute. Okay, let me see what's going to happen next year. All right, Venezuela, all right, it's cool. Those ticket prices starting to come down because I've been hearing those ticket prices for Venezuela from the States. I've been sitting on some of them prices kind of high, especially with gas prices being so high with the airlines as well as local gas. I want to wait until everything subsides, gas prices go back down, and you don't have to pay that much for a flight. You know what I haven't looked up? How much a flight would be from Cali to Caracas. I haven't looked that up. I'm gonna have to check that out. But that's a good point that you made, Dave. Good point. But that's what I'm doing, the same thing. I'm not in a rush to use it, but I'm in a rush to apply and go through the proper steps to be approved. I'm with you on that one. Shout out to my brother Nick tonight. Oh, let me go right here. Good evening, brother. Glad to see that you're here. And my favorite YouTube name, The African Wolf, is in the building. He say, "Chat dogs, what's good?" Shout out to you. What? We doing good tonight. We got my brother I Am FF in the building, so I know I'm doing something right. Glad to see that you guys are here, man. And we got Jay Anderson, the great, that is. Salute to you as well, brother. Glad to see that you're here. He say salute to grown man chat. Andrea and Andrea love crossing borders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me scroll down. He say love the suit. Appreciate that. Appreciate that nice little blazer today. Yeah, I had it. Like I said, me and Andrea went to a doctor's appointment that I had today just for my annual, actually 3-month checkup. One of the things I love about being in another country that has good quality medical is once you have the insurance, once you're living here, you have the insurance. Well, a lot of people just travel here on medical tourism. One of the things I love about being down here is I can go to the doctor's office for anything. It'll be nothing wrong with me, and I'm going to the doctor's office. I probably go to the doctor's office, and I kid you not, at least twice every 3 months. Bruh, my copay went up though. My copay went up for every time I go to the doctor's office. It was 84 cents with my insurance. So every time I go to the doctor's office for anything, it was only 84 cents. But then it went up because of inflation. Now I have to pay a whopping $1.79 for my copay. So when I go to the doctor, my copay, I don't care for what it is. My surgeries are free because of my insurance. So I paid $0 for 2 surgeries so far. But every time I go to the doctor, it's $1.79. How dare they? How dare they? So since I'm only paying $1.79 every time I need to get something, I get stuff checked out just in the name of getting stuff checked out. If I got a hangnail, I'm going to the doctor's office. If I got something that reminds me what a hangnail look like, I'm going to the doctor. Oh, I'm gonna use that $1.79. I ain't gonna lie to you. So in the States, your copay may be $250, $50, $300 copay just to go see your doctor, and then to go see a specialist. So when I go see a specialist with my sewer insurance, still $1.79. So if I just do a walk-in, or if I set an appointment, or if I go see a specialist, my copay is $1.79. Kid you not. Kid you not, bro. I pay less than nothing for copay. So that's why every 3 months, I'm always getting something checked out. We caught it in time, Dre. I bet you did. Shout out to Bean being in the building. Shout out to Bean. Yes, sir. I love that insurance. That insurance here. He said, I get my Sprouts. He said, I get my fruit from Whole Food and Sprouts. You know what? I never did my fruit from Sprouts. I used to love going to the farmer's market. I used to love going to where the farmer just got it out the ground or just got it shipped in, if it's bananas or something. Not saying anything against Whole Food. I'm just saying I used to like on Sunday. Just that was part of my routine, Sunday, get up in the morning. I mean, after church or something, after I leave church, I'll just go to the farmer's market, man, in the afternoon. Just walk around, see the fresh fruit that's been shipped in, and just give me some fruit. But yeah, I like the Whole Food and Sprouts stores as well. Jay Anderson, trash. Shout out to No Limit in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He say, what's good, OG? He say, pulling the 16th today? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now they know. Glad to see that you're here too. My man supported me and said, he said 84 cents. Get the been like that for years. Went to the doctor's office today and it was $1.79. I was like, what is this madness? I want to see, get HR down here. I want to see, get an accountant down here. Somebody needs to get answers to me. How dare they raise my insurance copay to $1.79 per trip? What do they think they're doing? This is utter madness. I say utter madness. I kid you not, bro. Right, my copay double, man. What are they doing? What are they doing? I mean, we still get house calls, so I'll take that too. He say health is wealth. Great deal. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Health is wealth. I wish I could put it any other way, but that is the only way that I could put it. That is the only way that I could put it. He say Venezuela isn't going to be cheap. I can agree with that. Coming from the States, I've already seen guys kind of like post in some of the Passport Bro YouTube channels, post some of the flight information, and it was like, in some cases, $2,000, $3,000. I was like, ugh, yeah, you might want to wait till after this war take place with the oil to do it. He say, when's the next Cologne episode? You know what? Let me write that down, man. Next Friday will make a good day for the Cologne episode. Yeah, we could do it next Friday. Shout out to all you frag heads, all you guys that love your fragrances. Yeah, let me write that down. We're gonna have some fun with that. He said, just got finished doing 6 mile walking. Shout out to you, brother. Yes, sir. I still been working on my kettlebells, and it is working out great, man. The kettlebell exercise is no joke. No joke. Let me go here. All right. Let me change the music over. We can get started. Yeah. As I was mentioning, I've been noticing a trend taking place off camera. Yeah, and well as on camera, meaning social media, but a trend that's taking place for the most part off camera. Men are really, because of what we're seeing with the mental issues that's taking place with a lot of other men. A lot of men are deleting themselves. A lot of men are isolating themselves. And a lot of times it's after traumatic moments have happened in their lives. And not necessarily because of women, just traumatic moments. And there are a lot of men such as myself and you guys, we have learned to value our peace. Now, when it comes to a woman, we look for respect first, then love, loyalty, all those things. But we value, and I'm so proud of us, we're starting to value our peace. We don't let dudes in our lives that don't allow that might interrupt our peace. We don't let women in our lives that might interrupt our peace. We don't let addictions in our lives that might interrupt our peace. I'm starting to see more and more and more men protecting their peace more than any other time since I've been alive. That was the last thing that we had time for. We protect our money faster than we protected our peace. Now men are like, I'll make my money, but I'm going to protect my peace. And if I gotta be by myself in order to do it, so be it. And a lot of women don't understand, because when we say a woman needs to be a man's peace, it doesn't mean that you are my peace, ma'am. It means don't interrupt the peace that I already have when I met you. I already had peace. Don't F it up. A lot of women think when we say that, they think that we're saying that you have to be our peace. No woman can be our peace. No human can be our peace. You know your kids ain't gonna give you peace. But when we say in the women, ladies, I already have established peace in my life. And if you want to be in my life, do not interrupt my peace with mind games, foolishness, cheating, going after my money, buy me this, buy me that, arguing, cussing, fussing, violence, whatever it is that you used to go through with your ex-man. Don't bring that over here. And a lot of men are like this. Since there are so many women in the States that have gone through traumatic moments that they haven't let go, a lot of dudes are like, you know what? I'm gonna build myself a man cave in my house, got my video games, got my movie, got my little movie theater set up in my basement. I'm watching the game. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need no girlfriend. If I want to have sex, I do me a pay for play, or I give me a woman that wants to be my jump off, and she wants me to be her boy toy, and we go smash for a couple of days. But I am not going to waste my time or break my peace for any of these women anymore. And a lot of men are saying that. I would rather get on a plane and fly somewhere else and be on the beach relaxing with a beautiful woman in another country than to deal with the women in my own country if they are going to interrupt my peace. And a lot of men are saying that. There is no compromise. We compromise on a lot of things, but a lot of men are getting to that point. I am not going to keep compromising my peace. And because of that, a lot of us dudes have decided that in order to have peace, there are several areas we don't care about like we used to. A lot of you millennials, I watch y'all. There are areas that y'all do not. I'm so proud of y'all, because there are some areas that y'all never cared about that us Gen Xers have had to learn to not care about as men. Millennials just like, hey, I'm gonna be by myself. I'm doing my thing by myself. Forget her. Us Gen Xers, we had to learn. You know what? I'm tired of these women interrupting my peace. And so we're going to talk about 7 areas that men no longer give a dang about what women think. And the sad part is, these are areas that women either think that we should still care about, or they still care about. And a part of our peace is, ladies, we don't care what y'all think. We don't. We love y'all, but ladies, we do not care. If we had a choice between your sexiness, oh, I'm a black queen. Yes, you are. I've got my degrees. Yes, you do. I got money in the bank and no kids. Good for you. But if you do anything, one thing to interrupt our peace, we will cut your sexy ass off just as fast as we would cut off a fat girl with no job. You interrupt our peace. All that beauty of you going to the gym and your skin being all chocolatey and you using shea butter all over your skin and it's all your hair. Interrupt a man's peace you want to. We gonna treat you like the fat girl that's been going to the all-you-can-eat buffets for the last 3 years. You gonna get the same quality treatment. We ain't gonna mess with you. I'm saying we will cut you off like the most obese woman gets cut off, we don't care. We're at that point of peace. Now we can enjoy peace with you, but beautiful ladies, we can also enjoy peace without you. And a lot of men are discovering that. So we're going to talk about that tonight. He said, fellas, I have some gems for y'all. My brother said, he said, yep, monk mode is easier for Gen Z and millennials. Yeah, absolutely correct. He said, we ain't worried about the huss. Yep, that's serious, man. That is so serious. My brother Jay Anderson says this. He said, women are complaining, men are not approaching. Oh, we're going to talk. Hey, this is one of the areas tonight. One of the 7 areas where men have found peace and not caring anymore is approaching. We do not care if the lovely ladies fuss and cuss, get angry. We don't care. We're not going to cuss. I think the part that a lot of our lovely ladies are getting frustrated with, we no longer are fighting back. There used to be a time if they came out with a video, we would come out with a video. If they complained about something, then we would complain about, rebuttal. We at that point, we don't even do that no more. We'll do a reaction to their comments, but we ain't even doing no rebuttal videos no more. We are at peace. We do not care no more. You are not going to see that many videos of men saying, this is why we don't approach y'all. You'll see a couple, but you ain't going to see that many. You know why? We don't care. Baby mama videos. We don't care. We keep telling y'all that, hey, we are not going to be stepdads. Yes, y'all should be. You come on all them videos, ladies, and try to shame us into doing it. But at the end of the day, some of you ladies who are mothers, who are quality women that have children, yes, you will find a man. Let's not be stupid. There are men that are always marrying quality women. And if she takes care of him, men ain't tripping if she got a kid. Let's be real, off camera. Let's be real. There are too many stepdads in the United States, even though they have a high divorce rate of 66%. Hi, ladies. But at the end of the day, there are quality women out there that are mothers. But for most of them, we don't care. Independent ladies, we don't care. We really don't care. So we're going to talk about 7 areas tonight in which men have come to a conclusion, and I've been watching this. We do not care. We don't care what you think. We don't care what you say. We don't care about your comments. We don't care about what you say behind our backs. Have you ever broken up with a woman? And no matter how many times she called you, or she spread rumors about you, or she cut something up or the tires up, you still didn't call her. You just replaced your tires and kept it rolling. You didn't call her and say, why'd you tear my car up? You just replaced your tires and kept it rolling. I know I did. Oh, y'all think I never got my car keyed up? Man, this female was so crazy. She not only keyed up the car, she keyed up the rims. I had a brand new, beautiful money green Buick Regal. Oh, back in the day, it was such a beautiful car. Just a beautiful car inside and out. Female who I had to get a restraining order on twice. In the middle of the night, a year after I broke up with her, ain't seen her for nothing. Came and keyed up my new Buick. Keyed up my new Buick. Didn't even have the car 2 weeks. Did I call her and cuss her out? That's what she wanted. She wanted phone conversation so she could say, but I miss you. I still love you. I didn't care. Insurance covered it, took care of everything, and I was still rolling. Some of you dudes would have called, cussing, fussing, would have ran over there, bamming on her door. Why'd you do it? Next thing you know, you between her legs. She giving you fire makeup sex. You sitting up there, she crying. You crying because it feels so good. Next thing you know, you over there again next Tuesday. You call yourself running over there to put her in check because she keyed your car up. Next thing you know, y'all start having sex again. When that female keyed up my car, I knew what it was. Andre, bring me that. And I never did. Because I didn't care for her like that. I didn't care. And a lot of you guys are like me. Women get frustrated, the lovely ladies, because in many areas now, no matter what they do, they're frustrated and angry and perturbed because we're not responding anymore. We don't care. We don't care. And I know I'm not the only one with a car keyed up story, so don't act like I'm the only one. That yours may not have been a brand new Buick Regal, but you get the gist. I know, Jay Anderson. He said only simps can care. Us productive men, we do not care. And they talk, and they can talk all they want. Absolutely correct. That shaming does not work at all. And I tell you why a lot of them get upset. Because the last dude they was with, and they keyed his car up or set his clothes on fire or called up to his job, he went back. Girl, why you go to my job like that? You know I love you. Girl, you don't love me. You keyed up my car. Come here, let me give you some head. Stop it, girl. Stop. Stop. Oh my God, stop, please. Oh my God, stop. Oh, stop it, Lord. Lord, stop. That's all she wanted. Just to lure you back, and here you go, falling into it. This woman that went up to your job, you've lost your job, and that same woman is giving you fire head that night, and you think you won. You think you won. Shout out to my brother Zay in the building. He say, salute brother Dre and Panel. Had my tires busted twice. Those. By two different chicks. Those. Leave these women in the States to their demise. I love it. I love it. To their demise. That's exactly what it is. I can't lie. A demise. Shout out to Zay to be in the building. Zay says this. He say, my car. He said, I'm gonna fix it because unlike her, I can do that. Good point. He said, I'm still rolling. Besides, I don't go back. I don't do the go back thing. Yeah, they be wanting us to come back, and that's not what we do. These simpy dudes realize when they go back, they gave her power. Just weak dudes. And I kid you not. Then they expect us dudes that want to have peace to respond and behave the same way the last guy did. I mean, the women be thinking, the ladies feel if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The last guy put a restraining order on her, and he still let her come over and rag, right? He went and got a restraining order. And when it was close to, in the words of Michael Jackson, it's close to midnight. And you still let her come over to the crib after you file a restraining order. You still let her come over to the crib and get her ride on. So, really? Man, she fine, dog. Really? She fine enough to get your car keyed up? She that fine? I ain't been with one that fine. He said for insurance, like that, he said, I'll buy that for $1. I'll buy that for $1. Shout out to you and Obsidian. Brother David says this with the $20 love. Appreciate you, brother, for being a sponsor of the night. He said, I thought I was tripping. The motivation isn't there anymore in the States. He said, I work, go home. Sometimes I block myself by linking up with, I block myself by linking up with chicks in the States every once in a while. He says, dangerous, expensive, and TBH, not worth it. Not worth it. My mind is overseas. The more I travel, the more I was like Casper the Friendly Ghost. I kid you not. I'm present, but I ain't present. The more I traveled, the more I was like Casper the Friendly Ghost when I got back to the States. Yes, I was present in the States, but I wasn't present in the States. I was like Dave. My mind is overseas every single day. And then I'm like you guys, I'm watching as much content of my brothers, no matter what race, overseas to keep my mind overseas. So I'm watching Tailor Made Dreams. I'm watching the Vaga brothers. These two white dudes that used to travel the world. Man, I used to love watching them white dudes, man. I Am Marwa, Ace Live, Jabril, Passport Heavy, the brother from Chicago. I'm watching these dudes, man, every day. I'm just feeding myself, bro. I don't care if I already saw that episode or that live stream. I'm watching it again because I'm going to tell you something, man. It kept me so motivated, bro. I would not be here if it was not for watching those content creators, man. I kid you not. They kept me, because I didn't have anybody around me to keep me motivated every day. So the Tailor Made Dreams, shout out to my man, Russ. Those guys kept me motivated. My brother says this, Zeta says this. He said, I had a chick key my front door right on my car. I'm a loser. It was cool. He said, I fixed the problem, got her arrested. For all you dudes that don't like to call the police on women, you better. I'm gonna tell you that now, because if the shoe was on the other foot, wouldn't she call the police on you? That era of not calling the police on women, that era is done. Men should no longer care about if she get arrested, if she got kids, but she got kids. I really don't want her to go to jail. She black, man. You know how black people are when it comes to the police. I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of you dudes back in the States with all them excuses. No, officer, I just want her to leave the property. I don't want her to go to jail. Yes, I want her to go to jail. You might be the first man to cause her to learn a lesson of a lifetime, because all the other men that she did that to did exactly like you. Just called the police and told the police to escort her off. I don't want to press charges. Man, listen. I'm pressing charges and showing up to court. This is a new era of equal rights. That means that if the shoe was on the other foot, she got to wear it too. And I mean that, guys, in the States. I'm not just rambling to say this. If you got a dangerous woman and you got to call the police, I'm talking about an ex or any woman that you're dealing with, and you need to call the police, and the police says, do you want to press charges? You better say yes with a capital Y. Because if she does it once, she will do it again. And she probably did it to other men. And you might be the only one to get this criminal arrested. Yes, you were sleeping with a criminal. She committed a crime if she attacked your property or you. She is a criminal. Take it from an ex-criminal. I know what a criminal is. And your ex-girlfriend, as fine as she was, if she's keying up your car and keying up doors and getting you fired, guess what this woman is? A criminal. But she's so fine, sexy, and the sex so good, Dre. I don't want her to go to jail. Because you know, black people in the police, bruh. Name any of the women that think about black people in the police when they call the police on you, brothers. Name them. You go over to your child's mother's house to pick up the kids. She starts an argument. She had already had it premeditated. She gonna start this argument. It's gonna go overboard. She gonna call the police on you. You ain't gonna get your kids for the weekend, right? That's her plan. Did she think about your job that you got to go to Monday? Oh, she didn't. Did she think about the bail money that you're gonna have to pay? Oh, she didn't. She didn't think about the time in life that you'll never get back from being in a holding cell over the weekend because you ain't gonna see the judge till Monday. Oh, she ain't think about that? Well, if she didn't think about that regarding you, why are we men so soft when it comes to filing a police or pressing report or pressing charges against these criminal females that are attacking you men? Why are men so afraid? Don't use that black excuse. Stop using that excuse. Well, if it was my mama, I'm sorry. My mama ain't gonna do. My mama was wild, but she ain't never did nothing to no man that got that man locked up for no reason. And she never put herself in a situation to where a man had to get a restraining order on her or locked down. Your mama ain't do it. My mama ain't doing it. My mama was wild. So we can't use that excuse, gentlemen, talking about something. Well, you know, that's my kid's mother, dog. I can't, I can't do that to my kids. The hell you can't, because they will do that to their kid's father. Bet that. Bet that if you went over to her house causing trouble, doing criminal activities, she would call the police on her kid's daddy and get your tail locked up. I don't know why men think that jail cells are gender biased, that jail cells were created for just men, that protect and serve the community on the side of every police car only applies to women, but it doesn't apply to us. We got to get over that women are fragile and they're dainty and they should be on a pedestal. We got to get past that, bruh. It is too dangerous in the world. A lot of these men are deleting women, but a lot of women now are deleting men. We got to get past that. A lot of women in the States, a lot of men in the States play mind games with women. Well, a lot of women now are playing mind games with men. We got to get past this, fellas. So if you, and I mean this, if you have a situation where you need to call 911, you do not hesitate. Andre, you don't know, I've done it. I've had chicks I had escorted away in cuffs. You think I'm just telling y'all something just to tell y'all something? Man, I told you I'm moving out the house. I'm grabbing my last few boxes. This chick comes out the kitchen with a huge butcher knife and a steak knife coming after me. My brother just so happened to be in town. He's sitting there. I got to fight this chick off My brother says, Dre, I didn't even, and I was like, y'all, at that time period, it didn't even come to my mind. He said, Dre, you know a man can call the police too. That was probably the biggest wisdom that I had in 5 years at that time period. It was like he said it in slow motion. Dre, you know a man can call the police too. Mind you, my father was deleted by his mistress when I was 1. He was a professional butcher. He was deleted with a butcher knife to the temple. So what do you think I'm thinking if I see a butcher knife 30 years later coming my way and a steak knife? I'm thinking about, wait, hold up, the devil killed one with a butcher knife. He's trying to get me with a butcher knife. Man, I called 911, please. Man, 5 police cars pulled up. She tried to lie her way out there like, I put my boxes in my trunk. I had like 5, 6 more boxes to go. True story. I'm gonna tell y'all a true story. The officer said, because I had a Mercedes at that time period. You know, Mercedes trunks are big, but they ain't that big, right? And so I said, well, I was gonna call. I can't come back. I said, what I was gonna do is have a tax. This is what my plan was. I was gonna have my vehicle. I couldn't fill everything up because my brother was sitting on the driver's seat and only had so many boxes I could put in the back seat and then in the trunk. So I said, I'm gonna call a taxi from here and have the taxi. I'm gonna put the rest of my boxes in the taxi and he could follow me. I could have called one of my boys, but I don't know why that didn't come to my mind. But either way, I was gonna have another vehicle follow me to my new crib with the boxes. True story. One of the police officers said, hold on. They had a little meeting. Like I said, it was like 6 or 7 cars. 2 or 3 cars left. They had a little meeting. And then the brother came over. He said, we got you. I saw police officers take their rifles and everything out, anything that was in their trunk, empty their trunks, walk into the apartment because they knew I couldn't go back in there. Once they arrested her and closed the door and hit the locks, they took my extra boxes and put it in 2 of the police trunks. And they followed me to my new apartment on the other side of the city. This is when some of y'all have heard me tell the story. I had moved into a community of all old white people. So at this time period, I might be like 30, I'm right around 34, 35. And you see a Mercedes pull up I'm talking about old white people. Mercedes pull up. It was so funny because I could imagine what was on their mind. And all of a sudden, 3 or 4 police cars behind that Mercedes, all you see was old people peeking out the window. What the hell is going on around here? And then they see a black guy, me, get out the Mercedes with 3 police cars surrounding him. So they're assuming, now mind you, they didn't have the sirens on and nothing like that. Sirens weren't on. But it was just a fact, because I know in their imagination, the sirens were on, right? Oh my God, black guy in our community. Irma, come here, come see this. And my neighbors were really cool, nice people. But I'm the new face in the neighborhood. And so all of a sudden they see police cars, and black guy get out his car, and policemen get out their car, opening up the trunks. So now the old white people like, oh my God, they're about to do a shootout over here in our neighborhood. We never have any trouble. Those black guys, right? But they noticed how calm the officers were, how calm I was. I went, opened up my apartment. They helped me by taking all the boxes out of their trunks and put it in my apartment. I thanked them and everything. Then my brother would help me take everything out of my Mercedes, and I went on with my life. And that woman, even though they arrested her, pressed charges, got found guilty, got put on probation, this was the second restraining order that was put on her. They told her You cannot follow this man. Don't get caught near this man. Do you know that woman would still follow me on dates? Park her car next to my car while I'm in the restaurant on a date. She's outside. I'm walking with different dates with different women. This woman will always show up to the dates. She knew that by the time the police caught up with her, if I called the police, by the time the police showed up to the restaurant, she'd be gone. This woman actually showed up to women's houses and knocked on the door. I lost so many quality women that I was dating. Kid you not. I kid you not. Because they all thought I was still sleeping with her. Bruh, this was like a year and a half in now. This was like a year and a half in. Some of y'all wonder why Andre is so funny style in Colombia, where he just don't let any Colombian woman in his life or out of his life. And when I be telling y'all, don't just let any woman in your life and any woman crash out in your life and then leave. I know what it's like to have a woman come into your life, crash the hell out, destroy everything, and then just walk away as if nothing happened. I mean, these women would tell me like, man, Dre, I like you, but oh man, I told y'all about the one I had. I had a baby, Aaliyah. Oh my God. This female was like the spitting image of Aaliyah. You couldn't tell me. She was like a Aaliyah and a young Megan Good at the same time. That's how fine she was. She had that look, bruh. And the only way I got her was because she was so fine. Most of the dudes were just staring at her, and I was the only one that spoke to her. And found out she was down to earth and cool. Man, this crazy ass chick come over to my house, man, bamming on the door. Once again, my old neighbors looking out the window. What the hell is going on here? Baby Aaliyah said, she said, Dre, I like you. You good people, man. I'm telling you. But you gotta get your situation together, bro. What could I say? No matter how much I said I am not sleeping with this woman, they all said, ain't nobody gonna act that crazy for a year and a half if you're not sleeping with them. And I ain't gonna lie, if the shoe was on the other foot, I would have thought the same thing. So when I tell y'all, that's one of the reasons why I'm so funny style about having women, just any type of woman in my face. That's one of the reasons why I'm funny style. When I tell y'all, I never dealt with hood chicks. Never dealt with hood chicks, bruh. And this was the one time I gave one. And I mean, in the history of Andre, even when I was raised in the hood, I was only dealing with the educated chicks that live in the suburbs, the sisters that live in the suburbs. The one time when I got out the feds after doing 10 years, I said, you know what? I don't know the dating landscape in the United States. I've been in the feds for 10 years. I meet this chick like a year later on the job. I don't know the difference between a regular chick and a hood chick because I've been gone for 10 years. I went in at 23, got out at 33. I'm 34 now. And I meet this person that's unstable. No matter how good she looked, no matter how good the sex was. So when I mentioned to you guys, man, everybody can't be in your face, bruh. I know what it's like to have people in your face, and they will tear up the world. They will tear up the world. He said, Dre, this is the main reason why I travel to different countries now. I'm with you, brother. Hold them accountable. I kid you not. Zeta says this. He said, facts, Dre. He said, watch guys that traveled And that motivated me, like Ace Live, Richie Mack, Taylor Made Dreams. Yes, sir. Shout out to those gentlemen. They made Taylor Made Dreams. Those guys inspired me to travel more. YouTube. Appreciate that, brother. Really do, Zeta. Really do. Yeah, I don't even waste my time. I'm with you, No Limit. I'm with you. Shout out to my brother Mike T in the building. Glad to see that you're here. Yep. He said, stop excusing bad. And that's global, bruh. That's global. He said, Dre, love your channel. It's like ever since the mob of nurses attacked me. I remember you telling that story. He said, for my preferences of dating younger women between 21 and 26 years old, he said, I feel a little traumatized after they call me a pedo. What do I do, Dre? I'm gonna tell you what you should do. Easy. This episode, don't care. There is no proof. That is not facts. You 31, bruh. 31 and 21 and 26, you right in the same pool. You know and I know hurt women sound hurt. I'll say that again. Hurt women sound hurt. They shouldn't have sounded. Those women sounded exactly how they should have sounded. Hurt. Disappointed. Left out. Belittled. Yesterday's news, if you will. Hurt women will always sound hurt. Just like children's voices will always sound like children's voices. Just like adult men's voices will always sound like adult men's voices. So it is with hurt ladies. They will never, ever sound anything other than like hurt ladies. And once you embrace that fact, don't even care. Don't even care. Don't even give it 2 seconds. Let them walk past you with a cross-eyed and angry look. If they didn't do it to you, they would have done it to somebody else. Their disappointment or anger wasn't specifically towards you. It was towards themselves, because maybe many of them hadn't been chosen yet, or a sister of theirs hadn't been chosen yet. Or if you want to be honest, a lot of their mamas and a lot of our mamas didn't get chosen yet. I was talking to Mariah Sincere. That's why I was late coming to the live stream. Some of you guys just who didn't know that. Mariah's going to be on the show this Sunday. Mariah said something in the animal kingdom that I said about humans. I've said this: not every woman is built to be a wife or a girlfriend. Not every man is built to be a husband or a boyfriend. I'll even say most aren't. Mariah reminded me of something that I never even thought about. She said the reason why men and women are acting this way towards each other, because we're going back to our natural or primal instincts of survival of the fittest, and only the strong survive, in the sense of only quality people are going to make it, whether it be in one relationship or a bunch of relationships. Just like in the animal kingdom, and she was 100% correct. She said, does all the male rams get the ladies? No. Do all the male lions that are born males get the ladies? No. What about all the male elephants? Do they get all the ladies? Just because you were born male, does that guarantee that you're going to get the ladies? No. That doesn't guarantee that Because the women were born women, that doesn't mean that makes her a wife. Just because we were born men, that does not guarantee that we gonna get women. And a lot of dudes don't want to admit you ain't part of the selection. You act so pookie, so ray-ray, so nook-nook, so ninja behavior that you ain't part of the selection. And it's showcasing itself. Look at the madness of young men, the madness of women now. And the winners are always the quality dudes and the quality women. No matter how many thousands of videos of women that's complaining about men and men that are complaining about the ladies, it doesn't matter. A lot of them aren't even getting selected, man, off camera. Men and women. Women complain that y'all not showing up to the dating events. Men or y'all not even approaching them anymore. Men are complaining about women or getting with Pookie, Ray Ray, and Nook and them. They don't want the quality of men. I'm telling you, Mariah's correct. And I've said this because she's correct because I know it. I see it. Not every man is meant to be chosen. Not every woman is meant to be chosen. So you got to carry yourself like, if you're going to be that big lion, that big tiger, that big bull elephant, that means that those dudes are of quality. Those animals of a certain quality. But if you're going to be trashy like every other dude and date women in other countries that are trashy, what results are we expecting? And I know I sound like I'm rambling with this thing, but I'm making a point. We men who are quality men are at a point where we don't care. So when it comes to those nurses on your job, brother, I'm telling you now, don't give them the power of care. Don't give a F, dude. Just keep on rolling. Living your life. You think my coworkers wasn't dude, my coworkers talk so bad about me because I was not sleeping with them no more. You think your coworkers are mad at you because of your age decision of who you want to date. My coworkers hated me because I'm going to Colombia and enjoying life in Colombia at that time period, back and forth to Medellin. I hadn't even been to Cali yet. I ain't smashing no more coworkers. You know how mad the females were? What? We can't get that no more. And I'm not saying this in a braggadocious way. The females I used to flirt with, you know how you have some coworkers you might not be smashing, you might just flirt with them. And you go back from your trip to DR and you ain't flirting no more? Man, I had married coworkers mad at me. You know why? Because they were accustomed and comfortable with their Monday morning flirt. Hey, LaWanda. What? You gonna quit playing? What you talking about, Andre? Your husband let you come out like that? Like what? Smelling like that? What that perfume you got on? It's so and so and so and so. And your man let you come out the house like that? Girl. He must be a superhero or brave or something or stupid. Ain't no way in hell my woman gonna come out smelling that good. Then I come back from Colombia. Hey, LaWanda, how you doing? Good morning. Bam, I'm gone. Ain't no more compliments coming. Ain't no more flirtatious little remarks coming. The females that I was smashing, I ain't smashing no more. The females that ain't on my job that I was smashing, I ain't calling no more. I'm telling y'all, if you want to piss women off, dude, when you go on monk mode and you not showing that flirtatious attraction or giving them that energy, Andre, can I talk to you? Yeah, what's up, LaWanda? Did I say something wrong to you? Did I do something wrong to you? Oh, we good. What are you talking about? Ever since you came from DR, you've been acting real funny. What are you talking about? I'm the same Andre woman. Rwanda, what are you talking about? I don't know. It's just something different. I'm just saying. Okay, I got a report to do. I'm gonna talk to you later, but I'm gone. So don't think that them nurses that are pissed off at you for choosing or making your choices or having the opportunity of choice are the first women to be pissed off. Hurt, the lovely ladies, hurt women sound hurt no matter where you go. Because the number one thing that we all know that the lovely ladies love more than flowers, cards, candy, and money. I'll say this again. They love this more than money. Attention. They love having your attention. How dare you tell them that a 21-year-old to 26-year-old can have your attention, but we can no longer have your attention. And a lot of you guys in the comments can relate to what I'm talking about. You come back from a trip, you start treating sisters like they're your real sisters. I'm gonna say this again. It's cool to do the Dr. Umar, these are my black sisters, and still be smashing them, right? But our sisters don't like when you treat them like literal black sisters. You don't want this no more? You don't love black sisters? Well, I still love you, my sister. When you go to church and you ain't no longer smashing sister so-and-so, but you treat her like a real church sister, bruh, they get pissed. They get you. If you want to piss some women up, bruh, treat black women like a sister. I'm gonna tell y'all that for real. If you ever want to piss them off, treat black women like a sister, like a real sister, like my soul sister. Like, I'm not touching you, I'm not sleeping with you, I'm just focused on my goals so I can get out of this country. Treat them like a real sister. You ain't trying to get between their legs. You like to, you laugh and giggle with them. You do, after work, if a bunch of y'all go on happy hour, it's a bunch of y'all. You ain't trying to hit on her. You ain't got between her legs no more. You treat her like a sister. I don't care if it's church. I don't care if it's in a club that you in, investment club with the sisters. I don't care if it's at a bar or a lounge that you go to, a sports bar and the sisters be there. I don't care if it's at your job and the sisters are there. You start treating American sisters like sisters, watch how pissed they get. Watch how pissed they get. They believe that part of being your sister, of their sisters, of them being your sisters, is you smashing them. You flirting with them. You putting babies in them. But the moment that you respect them, they gonna get pissed. Go ahead and respect your sisters if you want to. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Go ahead and respect your sisters and say, nah, you know what, sis? I was gonna smash you and then dip, but I ain't gonna even smash you like that because I'm trying to go and move to Colombia and I'm about to waste my time like that. You don't want this? You don't want all this? You will piss them off. Don't you ever treat sisters like sisters. Because that's not what they want. They want you to treat them the way that you was going to treat them before you took your trip to Colombia. And that's why those nurses are upset. Because hurt women sound hurt. AMSM says this. He said, Andre, I just came across a video of a woman's son strangled her stepdad in a deletion in the Houston. Wow, man. Hey, do me a favor, send that over to me, AMSM, on in my email. So no, it's a single mother. That's crazy. The woman's son deleted the stepdad. And of course, Houston. Jay says this. See, I work with a lot of nurses also. They're always going to be mad at some time. Stop caring. Yep. What the average woman thinks. That is so true, brother. Shout out to you, Jay. Zeta says this. She says, that's why I travel. You say just too many crazies in the States. And I need to detox myself from the matrix. Too many attitudes. Yes, sir. You say, no, Dre. You say they have been chosen. They F it up by having too much fun and living good and leaving good men. And that's true. That is so true. That is so true. And AMSM says this. He said, correct, Dre. He said it was his biological wow. Oh, correction. It was his biological. Wow, he deleted his own dad. Goodness gracious. Yeah, man. Yeah, I hope I got them both. Let me make sure I got all the super chats from you gentlemen. Got that one. And Zeta says this. Zeta says, he said, and they be heated when you talk about foreign chicas. My coworkers, they realized this. They just had to get used to it. It took, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. It took my female coworkers because I was cool with everybody on the campus. But I had smashed some of everybody on the campus, right? It took my female coworkers I would say about a good year to get used to, okay, this is who Andre is now. Because in the beginning, women who's your coworkers, especially if you're flirting or smashing some of them, they think that this is just a phase. You're just going through a phase going to those other countries. So they're going to tease you and talk about you and be like, whatever, them Colombian women, they ain't no better than nobody else, and they'll tease you. But then after a while, they start seeing how many times you go to DR or to the Philippines or Thailand, and they start to realize, no, wait a minute, he's for real. He's serious. And so all of a sudden the joking kind of like slowly slows down, or the jealousy or the snide remarks, those slick remarks slow down to where they're like, and I kid you not, to this day on my Facebook page, my coworkers that I was smashing, coworkers that I was flirting with, they all are happy for me and Andre. Every one of them. Every single one of them. I'm talking about some coworkers that was, I had a couple of them, I ain't gonna lie. They were perturbed because I was beating them up maybe like 6 or 7 months before I started going to Colombia. And so when I stopped hitting them, they were looking like, what? I can't get it no more. What you talking about? Nah, baby, I'm good. You can't get it no more. What? But then even now, they realize, I think it just took them time to realize I was serious about travel too. And once they realized Andre is serious about travel, the little snide remarks and all the jokes kind of like slowly went away. And they didn't see me flirting with anybody. Oh, he must be serious. Because usually Andre got some female in his face. As soon as Andre go to the break room, he hitting on something, right? Now it's more or less like, we understand Andre's to himself on lunch break. He's on the phone planning his next trip to Medellin or a trip to DR or a trip to whatever country he's going to. Andre's serious about this travel thing. And so my coworkers kind of like slowed them jokes down, right? And I kid you not, man, what helped me out a lot at work was I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I visited. And so I ended up meeting a lot of coworkers that were originally from countries that I Like, I would have never met these people if I hadn't gone to this country. And then, you know, they hear me talking about it, like, hey, that's where I'm originally from. What? You know, so I've met so many people from different travel helped me even reintroduce myself to coworkers that I've had for years that I didn't even know. I've never had conversations with. And then all of a sudden, I know all the, is it just me? You guys get back to work and now you know damn near all your Latin coworkers. You know, you've been working that job for 5 years. You ain't never spoke to none of your Latin coworkers. You've been going to DR, Mexico, Colombia. All of a sudden, you know 6 or 7, and I'm talking about by name, and they know you, Latin coworkers on the job. Y'all know all the salsa music. Y'all know the best reggaeton artists. Everybody want to tell you about their cousin in somebody's country. Well, you know, I got a cousin that is in there. I kid you not, man. I learned, it's like traveling to other countries allowed me to be more comfortable with foreigners in my own country. To be more comfortable, even though I was, you know, smashing foreign chicks before, but that was just smashing. But I'm just talking about really getting to know a lot more foreigners in my own country. Let me put it like this. I felt more comfortable in the States in my last 4 or 5 years in the States talking with foreigners than I did with local Americans. I ain't gonna even lie. I felt more comfortable with talking to a dude that was from Ireland than I felt comfortable talking to a dude that was from the state of Illinois. I felt more comfortable with talking to females from Cuba than talking to a female that was from Cincinnati. I don't know if you guys have experienced that, but I just it's like over time, I just felt more comfortable with just talking to foreigners in my own country, to where before travel, I would talk to a foreigner every once in a while at work or outside of work. But now, dude, I kid you not, I stopped going to Walmart. I was going to the Colombian stores in my community, the stores that I drove past 1,000,000 times, never went in those stores. Now, dude, I'm in Walmart. I kid you, I told you this before. I stopped going to, you know, when you go into Walmart, just looking around, let me get some tissue, toilet, no, let me get this food, let me get this seasoning. No. Wherever y'all get y'all Lawry seasoning aisle in the regular Mrs. Dash aisle, I'm not even going there no more. I'm going straight to the aisle with all the Latin food, all the Latin seasoning. I ain't got no Lawry seasoning salt till one of my boys brought me some a couple months ago. I kid you not. Just going to other countries just opened up my mindset to going down the aisle that had the Asian recipes and the Asian foods. The going to the area where I can get the ingredients to make me some vegetarian versions of Jamaican food. I'm sitting back and now I'm making a Brazilian dish. Travel introduced me to appreciate in my own Walmart, appreciate other delicacies, other seasonings, other foods, or how to prepare food. I knew how to prepare catfish as a Black person, but another way, I didn't know how to prepare curry and make this fish taste like it's from the islands. I didn't know all about all that. But then I started traveling. I ain't going into the aisles and getting no damn Mrs. Fields no more. Travel introduced the United States to me in a whole new light. I kid you not. I appreciate the United States and the diversity of the United States a lot more after traveling, because I noticed the diversity of the United States after I travel. You know, when you're in the United States, you just look at everybody just going to work, going home, going to the gym. You know, that's a white dude, that's a black dude, that's a Latin person, that's an Asian person. You kind of take it for granted, right? But then when you travel and you come back, you kind of look at people like, I can tell the difference between a Japanese and a Korean now. I can tell the difference between a person from the Philippines and from Thailand. I could tell that, oh, that person right there from Ireland, not London. I could tell the difference between a person that she's Venezuelan and she's from Costa Rica. That's not a regular black person. I bet you her family from Panama. All these things that you notice about your own country because of travel. And so back to the topic tonight, when it comes to what the lovely ladies have to say about us and us traveling and us focusing on our peace and us not caring about what they're complaining about, we don't care. We don't care. I'm going to soccer games in the United States now. I never thought about going to the soccer game in the United States. I have had so much fun going to soccer games in my own country. In my own country, when other foreign leagues would come and play in the United States, I would go to those games because I knew the U.S. team was always trash, so I ain't go to the U.S. team game. I might go see the ladies, but the U.S. men's team has always been trash. But other countries, I didn't know other countries would come and play in our cities. I didn't know that. I didn't realize how many Ethiopian restaurants were in my neighborhood in Tampa. I didn't realize how you just don't notice it. And when you start traveling, it's the first thing that you notice. I didn't know it was a Jamaican bar. I didn't know it's such thing as a Jamaican bar. Oh my God. I got stories to tell y'all in Jamaican bars. Oh my God. The Jamaican clubs. I'm not talking about dance hall only. I know what dance hall. I used to go hang out in the dance hall clubs. I'm talking about the Jamaican clubs. I started traveling. I'm all up in the Jamaican. You can't keep me out the Jamaican clubs. I kid y'all not, man. I'm in everybody clubs but black clubs. If it's black club or a white club, I ain't in it. And I'm talking about my last 4 or 5 years in the States. If it's a black club, black bar, black lounge, white bar, if it's black or white, I ain't in that mother. You ain't gonna see me in there. I can't. That's why I told you I can't tell you nothing about Beyonce, the latest rappers, and all that, because I had cut off black community in regards of only listening to our music. I had cut that off, bruh. I'm in every other culture's bar and club and lounge. I'm learning everybody music. I remember we had one club, the Jackson, downtown Tampa, big club. And each section was dedicated to, okay, you got your R&B section, and then you got your the Latin section, and then you got the dance hall section, and then you got the rap section, right? And so I might spend 10, 15 minutes in the rap section, right? Then I might go have some fun in the R&B section because you got the old school R&B. But I'm spending the bulk of my time, either I'm in the dance hall section or I am in the Latin section. I am not gonna spend my whole evening in the black hip hop section. That's not gonna happen. I've traveled too much. I've learned things. And the reason why I bring this up, I bet some of you guys are just like me. Your travels influence how you maneuver in the United States, even though you don't notice it. And when it comes to people that got to complain about it, like those nurses, you don't care. You do not care what anybody has to say about you and your travels. I kid you not. I kid you not. Traveling has had such a subconscious impact on my life, man. I see the United States and I appreciate, as much as I complain about the United States, I have an appreciation for my home country in a way that's not just money and military. You know, most Americans love America because we can make money and we got a strong military. I have a love and appreciation for Americans and not just America. I kid you not. He say facts you can distinguish from the US and who's from foreign countries. Actually, absolutely. Absolutely. And Zeta says this before we get to the video. Zeta says, he said, I met foreign sports players and businessmen and women and average people from other countries. We talk about a lot, from their culture and from foods and to business and everything. Prior to thinking about travel or going to travel, I'm like you. I never was introduced to these people. Never thought about it. I kind of took the American melting pot for granted. I thought that I was only supposed to hang around like 90% black people. I kid you not. That was my mindset. As long as I hang around my own kid folks, support black. I thought that I was doing the right thing, right? Because that's what I saw black people do. That's what I saw Asian people do. That's what I saw white people do. Everybody just hang out in their own little clusters, right? And so that's what I thought how it's supposed to be. You venture off into another culture every blue moon. I started traveling. One time I went to a black club and it was like 6 or 7 Asian baddies when nobody talking to them. I made a beeline straight towards them. I didn't care nothing about none of these fine sisters, and these sisters was beautiful. I didn't care nothing about these fine sisters. I'm beeline to the foreign women. Why? Because subconsciously, travel taught me to learn and enjoy other cultures and not just my own. Man, it just hit me too. My boy D, that's my dog, like my brother back in Tampa. And he was the brother that was on that we showcased last year because he was on Pop the Balloon. He was on Pop the Balloon last year, and the woman was crazy, like crazy. And right before I came to move full time in 2019 November to Cali, he said, "Dre, I'm gonna take you out to a club." I said, "Okay, cool." So we ride, go to a club, all black club. I'm sitting there with my beer in hand, quiet as a church mouse. He got about 5, 6 sisters, cuties. He said, "Dre, I know you want to just talk to the." Now he know I'm with Andrea, but that wasn't the reason. He wasn't trying to be disrespectful. He just wanted me to just be social. I'm sitting back just enjoying my beer. I'm like, hey, I'm having a good time. And I'm having a good time. I'm watching Sports Center while the music playing and all that, right? And he said, "You don't want to dance with the ladies? What, you good, Dre?" So he would come back and see me just sitting there. "You good?" I said, "Man, I am having a great time, bruh. I'm having a great time just doing me." Sometimes peace for a man is not being animated all the time. Sometimes peace for a man is just a cold beer, some good music, and maybe watching some Sports Center on the screen. I ain't trying to be bothered with the ladies here, bruh. I got a woman in Colombia. Why am I hollering at them if I ain't trying to smash them? I'm not even going to be living here in a couple of days. This is what my mind is going like, right? I didn't say this to him, but this is my mind. Like, why am I hollering at these chicks? I'm not trying to smash. I already got a woman, and I'm leaving here in 2 weeks forever. So, but he thought that I was being, and he was being concerned. He was just being concerned, brother. Like, "Dre over there real quiet, man. I hope my boy all right." I was great because I was leaving in 2 weeks. Here's to this beer, right? Here's to this beer. Sometimes people don't realize how quiet we'll get the more we travel and we go back to the States. I don't feel at home in the States. And a lot of our family members and our friends are like, man, you changed a little bit, dog. Man, if I could tell you the truth, I'm here in the United States to make money, stack my bread, but I don't feel like this is my home no more, bruh. And so I ain't gonna be walking around acting like this is my home when I know DR is really my home. Italy is really my home. Germany is really my home, where my heart is, bruh. Thailand is really my home. Philippines and Vietnam and Cambodia, bruh, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Cambodia is my home. So while y'all wonder that I'm so quiet while I'm in the States, yeah, I'm here to make this money, and I love you, my family, my friends, but my heart, my thoughts, my concerns, and where I really would be if I could be anywhere tonight, I'd be home in Cambodia. That's why I'm so quiet. I ain't into the American gossip about what's going on in America no more. I'm here to make this money and get the heck up out of here. And your friends might not be able to relate to the fact that when it comes to some of the things in America, you don't care. You don't care. Yep. A lot of people don't realize that, man. Some of you guys are just like me. You get real quiet back in the States compared to how you used to be. You just go to the gym. You're on monk mode. You go home. You ain't hollering at every chick that comes in your face now. Because you like, man, you fine, but you can't compare to them DR chicks, baby. I'm sorry. You know? And then you got to worry about the umbrella girls in the States. I said it. Umbrella girls. What's an umbrella girl, Dre? Well, I'm here to tell you. Umbrella women are the women that look good, slender like an umbrella until they hit 30. And once they hit 30, woof, they blow open like an umbrella. They spread out like an umbrella. You got too many umbrella girls in the States. You got too many umbrella girls in the States, man. They look, body is just right, beautiful. They hit 30, that umbrella go woof, and they spread. They spread. You know who I consider an umbrella girl? Rihanna. Rihanna look good. She hit 30. Woof. You can't sit back and say it was the kids. Rihanna was putting on weight before them kids. Beyonce is an umbrella girl. Can we be real? If Beyonce was not touring, which causes her to burn calories, Beyonce would have been big like her mama. Beyonce would have been big like Shaka Khan when Shaka Khan was big and Beyonce wasn't that age. Shaka Khan was an umbrella girl. Am I lying? Shaka Khan was fine. She hit a certain age, that umbrella went woof, blew up. American men gotta contend with having umbrella girls. But then when you go to other countries, a woman can be 60 and her body's still banging, and it's common. It's common. Them umbrella girls, man, they spread like sheets on a bed. Y'all better believe that. Shout out to my man Young Restless in the building. He says this: thank you, Dre and chat, for giving me hope. He said, I feel a little better now. Now this topic was just bothering me a bit. Yeah. He said, because I'll never do it. I'll never do that to a child. I feel you, brother. You know, some people try to belittle and tear down people because they feel hurt. But I kid you not, I'm encouraging all you guys that are travelers. I mean this. People are going to take you serious as they watch you. When I first started traveling, people thought I was just a vacationer. Oh, he's just doing vacations. Then I was like, no, I want to relocate to another country. Sure you do. No, I want Latin women, not from the States, but Latin women from other countries. Sure you do. No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I want to be with somebody that is Italian from Italy. Mm-hmm. No, I really want an Ethiopian woman. That's why I'm going down. Sure. But as people watch you, and you ain't got to say nothing, they see that you are serious, and dating women of a certain age is not a phase or a fad. You're serious. Oh, he's serious. He only dates a woman of okay. If you like it, I love it. They start to realize that you're serious. Dude, I was at the dude, I'm on video call on lunch break almost every day with Andrea. So all the chicks that I was flirting with and smashing, they all saw me walking through the campus like this. Bruh, I ain't lying. They saw me walking through that campus like this. And Andrea would be right there. And people would be waving and saying hi to her. Oh, that's the little mama in Venice in Colombia that you were telling me about. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm Andre's boy. Females will come up. Of course, the Latin community would come up and see and speak to Andrea. On lunch, bro, I kid you not. That campus knew after a while, okay, Andre, for real. This is not just a phase. It's not just a game. He for real. He out of here. You know how they do the Secret Santa at the job? For the last 2 years of Secret Santas, true story, they only gave me stuff that had to do with travel. One of my Secret Santas was like all these little gifts that had to do with Colombia. Another Secret Santa, the next one after that was, she got me with my coat, because it's a Secret Santa. She got me salsa lessons while I was still in the States. That was my Secret Santa that I got from one of my female coworkers. They knew I was for real. It wasn't a joke. How did they know? Did I have to tell them? No. All they had to do, they saw how quiet I was and how I was carrying myself, and how every holiday, Andre is flying out Panama, Mexico. Every holiday, Colombia. Every holiday, Andre flying out somewhere. He is not going to be stuck in he for real. And that's how your coworkers and your friends and your family is going to look at you. You ain't got to say nothing to them. You got to say nothing to them. If they don't realize that we like younger women, we ain't got to say nothing. Kid you not. Zeta says this. He says, facts. That's why I love. He said, that's why I love going back and forth to Cambodia. The peace and the ladies respect that I am into fitness. They respect that, and do not or don't be able, or don't be with all that drama. Absolutely correct. Shout out to the replay crew, 313 boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Shout out to the 313 and the replay crew. Let's get started with the video. Andre's been talking enough. Hope the words that I gave you guys encourage you guys regarding your travel experience. Let's get started. We're going to be talking about 7 things that men no longer care about, but the women do.
Paid $100 for a dating event that no men showed up to. What that shows is that men are no longer desperate for women, guys. And predictably, women are losing their freaking minds. For years, the dating market worked like this. Men chased and women chose. Now, a lot of men are doing something different. They're going to the gym, backing their money, investing in their hobbies, and enjoying their peace. Less chasing, more traveling. And suddenly, the endless supply attention that women used to enjoy isn't what it used to be. No more constant validation, no more endless sim simping, no more desperate texting. And the funny thing is that some women can't understand it. Why aren't men trying anymore? They ask while they cry in their cars on TikTok under the handle single and dating over 40. I'll tell you why. Because many men have finally realized that their peace is better than chasing women who don't respect them, their time, or their presence. It's really that simple.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care. Jerry.
Number one thing that we don't care about, number one, is men don't care. I pushed top, but it should have been to approach. We don't care to approach. We approach who we want to approach, not who they think we should approach. We approach who we want to approach and when we want to approach and where we want to approach. You ever notice this? Men approach women when we're in foreign countries. We approach women when we got time to approach them. We approach them where, when, how. Women think that they have control over when, where, and how we should approach them. And if we don't, there must be a glitch in the matrix. It's not a glitch. There's no glitch. We still approach. We just ain't doing it in the States as much. I'm sorry. We approach when we in Thailand. Well, we will approach when we in the Philippines. Go and drop us off in Brazil and see how much we approach. We in the malls in Colombia? Oh, we gonna approach. Panama and Mexico. So when women say men are no longer approaching, no, we're no longer approaching you. That's the problem. We're no longer approaching you.
Gentlemen, forget what you heard. The best place for you to meet great women is at the gym.
This is a PSA to all gym boys out there. Please head on us at the gym. Please ask for our numbers.
How to approach a girl at the gym? If you're attractive, if you're confident, if you're fit, nice big muscles, if your legs are bigger than hers.
If you have a gym crush and he's a good guy, he's not going to walk up to you 100%.
I think I speak for a good majority of single gym-going women when I say that the gym is absolutely an acceptable place to hit on a woman.
Okay, I just saw this really cute guy at the gym, and we made.
How to approach a girl at the gym? A little reality check, let's face it. If you're attractive, if you're confident, if you're fit, nice big muscles, if your legs are bigger than hers, and if you're wearing a cute little gym fit from like Athlete, Gymshark, Young LA, whatever, doesn't even matter how you approach her. 100% she'll talk to you. If you're an attractive guy to her, you can literally ask for her number on the spot and she'll give it to you right away. And yes, I did say a very fit, muscular type of guy because if she's a gym girl, 9 out of 10 chances she wants a gym bro too. Just wait till she finishes her set or her entire workout before you approach her though.
Men are weird. Stop talking to women you don't know.
This is my opinion about the whole controversy of guys hitting on girls in the gym and if it's acceptable or not. Okay, so you know those weird dudes that say raunchy shit to you and you're just like disgusted, but then if it's the right dude that says it, it's appropriate. That's it.
Exactly.
It's not the vibes.
This is a PSA to all gym boys out there. Please head on us at the gym. Please ask for our numbers. At least let's be friends. I have no idea who started the whole please don't talk to girls at the gym thing, but like throw that out the window. Like that's irrelevant. Like please hit on us. Thank you.
Gentlemen, forget what you heard. The best place for you to meet great women is at the gym. Because women that work out are disciplined, motivated, determined. Women that work out care about their physique and they care about their health. Women that work out tend to be more attractive than those that do not. If you're a woman and you're upset about a man approaching you at the gym, understand that this is a public setting. So if you don't want anyone to talk to you, then you need to work out in your house. You need to lease out an entire gym and work out by yourself. But understand that if you're in a public setting and you are attractive, a man may come up to you and want to talk to you. You should be flattered by that. And if you're not interested in that man, you can simply say no thank you. Men, stay masculine and don't let these trends discourage you from approaching women. I understand there's a bunch of trends and a bunch of videos of women posting men, harassing them at the gym. Half of these videos are bogus. You can clearly see that the man is just minding his own business and the woman is delusional. And the other half is just women being upset that men are staring. Meanwhile, they're at the gym half naked. I'm not saying harassment does not happen at the gym. I'm sure it does. But what I am saying is that a lot of women are exaggerating the situation. And I just want to remind you, men, that there are a lot of single women at the gym hoping for you to go up to them and ask her for her number. So don't let these stupid trends stop you from finding your wife.
Before she speaks again, we don't care. We're at that point where we're not going to play these mind games of should we believe these women that are talking now, or should we believe the women who have been posting those videos all over social media for the last couple of years saying, don't approach us, we don't want to be bothered. We don't know which one. I like what Muhammad Ali said about racism. He said, if there is a bunch of snakes coming after me, I'm going to get out the way. I don't know which one is poison. I'm paraphrasing. I don't know which one is poisonous or not. So I'm going to get out of all the snakes' way. Yes, some of those snakes may be poisonous, but I don't know which one of those snakes aren't. He says, so I'm going to avoid all of that by getting out of the way of all of those snakes. Now, he said that when he was younger, of course. Same rules apply, ladies. Men don't care if it's all right to talk to you. Men don't care if it's not all right to talk to you. We don't care anymore. We're done with the don't approach to me, or now you can approach me, but then no, don't approach me. But now you can approach me. We ain't about to go through this dance again. We ain't going through this dance of then I guess approach me is the flavor now. I guess in 2027, don't approach me will be the new flavor. It'll be the new flavor. We're just tired of this back and forth and you deciding what we should do as the market, as the actual market. You guys actually think you can be the product, meaning the person that's chosen, but at the same time dictate the market. And so men are like, I will approach women in the gym. In Colombia, I will approach women in the gym. In Thailand, I will approach women in the gym. In Panama, yeah, we approach women in the gym. In countries where it's more comfortable and traditional. In Germany, I'll approach a woman in the gym. Portugal, I'll approach a woman in the gym. The United States, Canada, UK, and all of that Western mindset. 1 minute you want us to approach you, next minute you don't. Then next year you're going to tell us that you don't want us. We ain't doing this. Ladies, we ain't doing this game now. And that's why we don't care when it comes to your disappointment in that we don't approach you anymore. You ladies are upset because you decided that you didn't want something. We agreed. Okay, you don't want to be approached? Cool. We'll approach women in other countries. And now you saw how serious we were about not approaching you. Now you want us to approach you. No, we ain't about to do them games. We are not about to do them games. He said, when I was in Cambodia, shout out to Zeta, he said, I don't have these problems or mind games at the gym. And I can understand that, brother.
Okay, so I think I speak for a good majority of single gym-going women when I say that the gym is absolutely an acceptable place to hit on a woman. Let's debunk this fucking myth that these arrogant little tight booty hole twits are spewing about, don't bother me at the gym. Bother me. please bother me because I love a glistening iron god and I'm too fucking pussy to approach you. And let's talk about the fact that if my options for meeting men are between the gym, the bar, and social media, gym me the fuck down. Gym me down right now, fam. Right now.
If you have a gym crush and he's a good guy, he's not going to walk up to you 100%. He's not going to shoot his shot with you. You're going to be the one that has to do it. You know, these guys are out here, they're working on themselves, they're fighting their demons. They're not here to talk to girls. If you're out here having a staring contest with this guy, just know that you're gonna be the one that has to make the move.
I just saw this really cute guy at the gym, and we made a few eye contacts, right? But he was definitely the more shy and timid type. So I knew there was no way he would come up to me first. And because mama didn't raise no bitch, I came up to him. I walked up to him and introduced myself. I was like, "Hi, I'm Jasmine." And then he introduced himself back, and he was so flustered. It was honestly so cute. Of course, I asked him if he has a girlfriend, and he said no. And after about a 3-minute small talk, I said, "Okay, I gotta go. I'll see you around. Bye." Then I just left. So I was walking towards the exit where the elevator is. And boy, he ran. He literally ran up to me and asked, sorry, could I maybe get your Instagram? Of course I played it cool. I was like, lol, yeah, I guess, sure. Bro had no idea how weak I was at my fucking knees right there and then. And he DM'd me 5 minutes later and said this. This is honestly one of the best compliments you could give a girl because I love it when people say I smell really good. Little does he know I haven't washed my hair in 5 days, bro. Anyway, we're going on a date this Friday. God, please let this be the one. I do not need another man for character development or life lesson. I've developed enough character. Please. And thank you. Okay, anyway, I love you. Bye.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
We don't care.
Jerry.
Number 2 thing that we don't care about is no longer care about being the nice guy. Simp Nation is slowly but surely declining. We do not care about oppressing a woman because of her looks, because she is nice, whatever it may be. We're done with them playing them games. We're done with you assuming that we are Russell Wilson. Men are tired of you looking at us like, oh my God, he might be my Russell Wilson. Don't look at me like that. I'm not that dude. We're tired of it. And so when it comes to you looking for your Russell Wilson, we don't care. Go on, look somewhere else. I ain't the one. We are not the one. We're done with being this nice, friendly, cool, down. You say you don't like nice guys, cool. But then once we become nice guys and cool, down to earth, you want to use us. Okay, cool. We're done being nice guys. We're done with it. Nice guys finish last, right, ladies? Thug dudes are the ones that get the coochie, right? Right? Y'all, most of y'all got babies by thugs. Y'all got babies by thugs. So yeah, okay. Go on back to your thugs. Cause this us being nice guys or the guy that you settle with, we ain't doing that anymore. We're not that settling thing, we done with that one. Shout out to Esco in the building. Esco said, not worth it. If you didn't pull, or if one thing don't work out after getting the number, you still gotta see these broads on an international chess day. I know, right? I think that's one of the reasons why I really didn't do the gym, hollering at chicks in the gym too much. I mean, I've dated gym chicks, but if I'm like, you're right. If I get the number, it don't work out, I still got to see that person in the gym. And then if I holler at another chick, and if I holler at like 5 or 6 chicks in the gym, yeah, I'm here for my workout. Let me get my workout in. Yeah, nice guys finish last. Nice guys finish in a napkin. They have either by thugs or bums. Facts. And then they want to say, I was young. I was young. But wait a minute. You said at that same age, you told me you was independent. I got my degree. I'm making money. I got this corporate job. You can't tell me nothing. I am 27. I'm a queen of the earth. That's what you told me. You was independent at 27. You got your master's degree. Black women got more degrees than everybody. You said all these lies, right? But then when you got pregnant by Pookie, now you young. Now you didn't know any better. Now you naive. Now he used you. Oh, now you stupid? Wait a minute. I thought you graduated magna cum everything, right? I thought you graduated magna cum everything, right? And now all of a sudden, Pookie from the hood who didn't even graduate 8th grade can get you pregnant? Unemployed Pookie with the 3 ounces of weed a day habit? Yeah, I know I don't know my weed, so hey, work with me. 3 ounces of weed a day habit? Which one is it? Are you immature when it happened? Or were you Miss Independent, Miss Diva? Can't nobody tell you nothing. At 26, 27 when you got pregnant. You're talking about all the money that you're making. I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Shout out to my man, Casual Germ in the building. He said, yup. He said, I act like nothing even happening. He say, simple head nod. Yep. Simple head nod to keep it moving. That's exactly how I am in the gym. He said in the gym scenario, absolutely correct. We got this one sister in the gym, my type. Y'all know I like them tall. She got the right height, deep dish dimples, beautiful complexion, no weave, nowhere. Body by Fisher, nice body. She's one of the staff. I keep it cordial. Could I, get that in them digits? Yeah, I could go that route. I'm good. I go to the gym for what I need to go to the gym for. Exercise, peace of mind, listen to my music, and I'm good. So when I speak to her each day, it's on a cordial side. It's all respectful. And I'm just like my brother. I keep it pushing. I keep it pushing. Let's continue on. Men no longer are the nice guys that the women want us to be.
Riddle me this. Riddle me fucking this, okay? What is with, I'm gonna say people, re-engaging in a conversation with you, re-engaging communication with you, only for them to fall off the face of the fucking earth and leave you undelivered for 24 hours?
The answer to that riddle is pretty simple, really. The reason why he opened up communication was because this woman was an easy target and he needed a backup plan in case the woman he actually wanted became unavailable. It's fairly obvious to everyone to see.
Why don't you just leave me alone? Why did you re-engage? This is why I stay single. This is why I don't give people the time of day. Because anytime I'm even remotely fucking interested, ghost. Is this dating in 2025? This is what it is? Oh, I retired. I'm fucking out, dude. I am out. I'm gonna do some arts and crafts because this? No fucking way, dude. I'm out.
I'm actually curious though, for the girls who are on San Diego Talk who come across this video, where are you guys meeting like quality men? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm literally just gonna meet my husband like randomly on the street or literally like at Whole Foods or something. But like, it's good to know like where the good men are. I'm not talking about the attractive men. I'm talking about the good men, good quality, nice personality, funny, good people, good career. Where are y'all meeting these people?
They're in your friend zone, ma'am. The nice guys are in your friend zone. The guy who you should have been messing with is in your friend zone. The guy that will treat you right is in your friend zone. I do not know why the lovely ladies have a habit of collecting and knowing that they have all these DMs, all these dudes that they had on dating apps, all these guys that have been swiping right, swiping left. And all of a sudden they're like, where are all the men? The men that have been swiping with you, ma'am. That's where they are. The men that are in your DMs, that's who they are. The men that you put in the friend zone, that co-worker, that's who y'all need to be hollering at. I don't know why they try to act like that they have 0 men in their DMs. Nobody's swiping right on them. No coworker has ever tried to holler at them. Nobody has ever tried to stop them in the mall. That's a lie. I'll say it again, that's a lie. I bet you if we had her cell phone right now, she's got about 10, 15 dudes in her phone just in that she could call that tried to holler at her last year that she wasn't giving the time of day to. So when these women talk about where are all the nice guys are still waiting for you in your phone. That's where they are. The ones you take for granted. That's where they are. Let me plug my phone up. Let's continue on.
Because don't say a coffee shop because no one fucking talks to each other at coffee shops. Like golf range, is that one? Do I need to pick up golfing? What else? Like literally where else? Like no one goes to the fucking library. Like where you meet a good man. Trader Joe's. Oh, maybe run clubs. I think I need to join a run club and act like I'm a runner, guys. Let me know because I'm out of ideas.
If you end up with a provider man that was not your type, if you end up dating a provider man that you probably would have never considered before, you might have never thought of dating an older man, you might have never really considered ever dating the provider man you're dating. But always remember, open up your bank app, check your bank app. Always remember, look at your wardrobe. Look at all the clothes in your wardrobe, all your handbags. Look at your savings account. Look at the school your children go to.
Whoever stuck with this woman, I don't care how much money you have, it does not justify being stupid. I don't care if you got Elon Musk money. It does not justify being stupid. It really doesn't. These women, this is the white version of the black lady that went viral a few months ago. D.L. Hughley's daughter, who was like, I'm sitting here waiting with a drink as he put the children away. This is no different. As we are in our wonderful home and the fire that he made for us and the brandy he made for me. This is nothing but women. Oh yeah. And I remember the days I was getting sex down with dudes in tube socks and flip-flops as my white husband puts the kids away, put the kids to sleep. She doing the same thing. This white woman right here is doing the exact same thing. Bragging about, I didn't want to be with this man, but as long as I can look in my closet and all the other things that he's acquired and given me, I'm going to stay with him. There's a lot of women that are like that. A lot of women that are like that, guys. That have no problem with Russell whistling you. She'll treat you like a Russell Wilson. This is nothing but a white Shearer Shira 7. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This is nothing but the white sprinkle, sprinkle lady.
You might have never thought of dating an older man. You might have never really considered ever dating the provider man you're dating. But always remember, open up your bank app, check your bank app. Always remember, look at your wardrobe. Look at all the clothes in your wardrobe, all your handbags. Look at your savings account. Look at the school your children go to. And look at so many other things. And then look at that man. Look at the nice vacations and holidays you get to take. Look at how you're able to help your family. Look at all the nice designer jewelry you get to wear, all the nice places you like to go. So if you do end up dating a man that you would consider ugly, always remember that you're rich.
Looks like a duck and quacks like a duck.
It intimidates them. I agree with that, because I used to feel that way too. Like, I used to think, he don't care that I got my degree. He don't care that I'm successful. He don't care that I got my own shit. I pay my own bills. No, men do not care about that. I always say, just get rid of your shit, because they like girls without anything.
You see how fast women swing the pendulum? Ladies, we care that you are a functioning adult. To what capacity, we don't care. We do care that you can pay your bills, feed yourself, put a nice home over your body. In other words, have a roof over your head. That's functioning adulthood. Getting your education, networking, and getting a job. That's being a functioning adult. We do care that you are a functioning adult. We don't care to what capacity. We don't care that you became a functioning adult with a master's degree. We don't care about that. We don't care that you became a functioning, responsible adult. I've got $300,000 in the bank. Good. You're an adult. I don't know why you ladies want a pat on your back for being adults. And then when we don't praise you for doing what an adult would do, well, they want broke women. We should get rid of everything because they only date broke women anyway. No, responsible men date responsible women. I don't care. I don't judge men such as myself and others. Ladies, we don't judge by the capacity of how they carry themselves as a functioning adult at this stage. What do you mean, Andre? We'll date a woman that is a doctor if she's quality, and we will date a woman that works at Arby's if she's quality and she can bring home the curly fries. We do not care about the capacity of adulthood. That woman that's working at Arby's is trying to be a functioning adult, just like you who are a doctor. You're a functioning adult. We don't judge you by your capacity. We judge you by your character, ladies. Initially, we judge you by your looks, of course. Ooh, you got a big behind. Ooh, you got a pretty face. You're cute. You got dimples, whatever it is. You got a cleft, whatever it is. We judge you by your looks. Yes, we do. After initial looks of judgment, we want to know if you're crazy. In other words, what about your character? You being a functioning adult with a doctorate doesn't automatically mean, ladies, you've got good character. Because this woman over here works at Arby's doesn't necessarily mean she has a bad character. And so we don't care. Number 2 reason why we don't care, ladies, most of your money, you ain't gonna share it anyway. Not with me. Now you gonna share it with Pookie because Pookie broke. Pookie can use your car. Come on now. Pookie can use your car, your credit cards. That's Pookie. But for the other 90% of us responsible men, we already know. We as functioning adults already have ours. So you're never, if rarely, going to share with us anyway. And what do I mean by share? Bills? No, ladies, we're not talking about that when we say that we don't care about your money. We're saying that you will never, if ever, randomly spend your proceeds with us as much as you expect us to randomly spend our proceeds on you. First, second, third date, ladies. Don't you automatically expect that man to just automatically, randomly, with no question, open up his wallet for the first date and pay with his credit card? You expect that, don't you? A random stranger who you've never met before, you're on the first date, he's supposed to open up his credit. He asked me out on a date. Yes, he did. And you expect that random stranger who you talk to on the phone after y'all exchange phone numbers and y'all talk a little while, y'all set up a date, and you expect that man who you've never truly known quite yet to pay. He can't do that to you, can he? When the last time y'all paid on the first date, ladies? When the last time y'all ever paid for a first, okay, second date? You ain't paid on the second date either? Oh, okay. We're talking random. Third day, got to be the third day. You paid on the third day. So you ain't. Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all on date 16, and out of 16 dates, you ain't never grabbed that check. And if you do grab the check, you consider him poor. So if you grab the check and he doesn't, see, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter if you're a doctor or Indian chief. Doesn't matter, does it, ladies? Because you will rarely, if never, randomly spend money on us. So we don't expect your money. We don't count your money. We don't care about your money. How many times have you dated a woman, guys, for quite a while, and you ain't even know how much money she made? Some of y'all have had ladies that you and her had an apartment together. You ain't even know how much money she made. You knew that she paid her share of the bills if she had any bills to pay, right? But you ain't ask her how much money she made. Why? Because you knew that even though that woman was your girlfriend or your wife, most of her proceeds will never randomly be spent on you. She would not randomly buy you a gift like you would randomly buy her flowers, cards, candy, jewelry, so forth. She will never buy anything to impress you because she knows that there's a competition between her and other women that are in your life. Like men know there's a competition between us and other men in her life. And I want to come out on top. So ladies, we don't care about your money. We care that you are a functioning adult. We care that you're responsible when it comes to taking care of yourself. Therefore, we realize that you can take care or assist and take care of a family. But the amount of money you make and the amount of degrees you have and the amount of places you've traveled to and how big your home is, we don't give a dang about none of that. And the only men that care about how big your house is, how nice your car is, how many degrees you have are dudes that literally are either the mega rich, so they want to make sure that they're connecting to the right families. You coming from a good family, he's coming from a good family, or the super poor pookies that ain't got a pot to piss in, but he got some good sex for you, and you let him move into your crib. Those are the only men that care about that you're a doctor. There's the only men that's going back to the hood. Ninja, I'm smashing this doctor, Ninja. You can't tell me. You can't tell me nothing, dog. I'm smashing this doctor, dog. Man, I'm smashing this doctor, dog. You can't tell me nothing, dog. I got her on lock. Them the only dudes that care and pat you on your back. The rest of us, stop looking for us men to pat you on your back. That's why y'all brag about it so much, because y'all ain't got nobody to pat y'all on y'all back. I'll say this again. The reason why y'all brag on social media about y'all degrees and everything, y'all big house and how much money y'all make, is because men don't care. And so you try to keep bragging about it as if we're going to start caring. And the more you brag about it, the less we're going to care. We do not care. You are an adult. You're supposed to have those things. And here's the funny part. Women never add into the equation the years of the fall off. See, men know this. Just like you got hired, you can get fired. Men understand that in the strand of life, there are years of the fall off. Your business is doing good, then all of a sudden, bam, something happened to your business and it falls off and you got to build back up. Men understand. I can't get my ego too big because I can lose all this. They robbed Michael Jackson and his family blind before he died. This man went from being worth billions to having to take loans out on Never Never Land Ranch. No problem. Did Michael fall off? Did Michael see himself as less than? No. You know why? Because men understand there's a time where life is going good, and there's a time when, something happened to my health, life is going bad, and then I'm going to get back on track. Men equate the fall-offs that happen in life. 1 minute I'm married, next minute I'm divorced. 1 minute my daughter loves me, next minute she only want to hang out with her mama. 1 minute my son understands me, next minute he's dealing with his own issues I got to walk him through. Men understand that life is like this. That's why we never brag about our money and who we are. And then you got some dudes that do that. There's some dudes, I agree with you ladies, but most of us understand that life has this uphill and it also has this decline. And so that's why we sit back. Hey, I got money today. Hey, and things are going great for the last 6 years. And guess what? They laid all of us off. And I don't know when they're going to call us back. Men understand that part. So we never get so egotistical, talk about something. We got the most. Ladies, have you ever heard when men say, when men had the most degrees, did you ever hear us brag about our degrees? We got more degrees than women. Have we ever did that? Okay. Have you ever, when men was making buku money, did you ever hear us brag about, yes, we making more money than the women? Have you ever heard us say that? No. Okay, the house. Have you ever heard us say, yes, according to statistics, more men own houses than women? Have you ever heard us give a dang about bragging about that we own more houses than women? You ain't never heard us say that. You know why? Because men know that you can have a house today and lose your job tomorrow and lose that house 3 months later. Men understand the good things about life and the tough times about life. That's why we don't get too high with our highs and we don't let our lows get too much to us. Now, when it comes to self-deletion, a lot of dudes do let those lows get to them. But that's not majority of men. Majority of men understand you got good days, you got bad days. And it is what it is, what it is. But you ladies brag as if life works like this. And you're going to always be on the incline. and everything's going to always work out great. And then last year, over 800,000 of y'all got laid off from those air-conditioned jobs. And y'all still getting laid off. But y'all still naive enough to continue to brag as if it's a big deal. Y'all act like getting laid off was a surprise. Not to us. You know why? Because men understand life is like this. Life is never like this. And you ladies brag and brag and bragged on your way up. And now a lot of y'all being fired, DEI and all that. Now y'all want to come back to the negotiation table with men and say, baby, hey big head, hey big head, but what you doing? What you doing? I need you to Zelle me some money. I need you to Zelle me $200. I just want to get my hair done. Could you Zelle me $200? Now y'all want to come back to the negotiation table. It's funny, boy. We understand. He said, but Dre, I thought they asked for equality. I thought so too. If it's okay for nobody to give us a pat on the back for buying a house, why do women expect us to give them a pat on the back? I mean, I swear, more women own houses than men. We're doing big things. Okay. We don't care. No man is jumping off bridges because y'all own more houses. Ain't nobody jumping off no bridge. Ain't no man sat up there and say, I'm gonna attack my girl because she bought a house. No man we don't care. We got more degrees than the men. Ladies, you do know, if you do your research, that's globally. Black women, you try to act like it's just them. White women got more degrees than white men. Asian women got more degrees than Asian men. When you do the background check on a global basis, that's around the world. Women have more degrees than men because men do more outside labor jobs. Men do more infrastructure jobs. So men don't need to be, we don't need a degree in air conditioning, because you women know it is not just about the degree. 90% of female jobs are in air-conditioned locations. You can look that stat up. 90% of female jobs are in air-conditioned locations. I don't care if it's a school, a corporate building, a hospital. 90% of when you see women working, there's a damn air conditioner somewhere to keep her cool. To where 90%, and you can look this one up, of infrastructure or outdoor jobs are done by men, with equal rights existing today. What I mean by that is that women could be out here working on the roof, working on some of these HVAC jobs, heating, air conditioning jobs, could be working on top of some of these poles, can be out there digging for oil, could be on some of those freighters that's out there in the middle of the ocean, getting the shrimp and the lobster and the tuna and the crab. They could be on those boats. Equal rights allow them to get on those boats. Equal rights allow them to get on top of telephone poles, electric poles. Equal rights allow them to become more police officers and not just a few police officers. Equal rights allow them to enroll in the military more and not just a few enrolling in the military. Equal rights allow them to be landscapers. Allow them to be outside in this heat with men. Equal rights say that you can get on top of that roof and build and help us build these roofs on these houses. Equal rights say that you could become a roofer. Even after the Equal Rights Amendment, where women were working more interior jobs. Did you know that even after the Equal Rights Amendment passed in the 60s, women still to this day work more interior air-conditioned jobs than men do? So when they brag about degrees, that degree comes with air conditioning unit. They only do jobs if it's an air conditioner involved, a fan involved. I don't care if it's working in somebody's house. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's in a nursing home. I don't care if they're working in a restaurant. If there is no air conditioner, women are not working the job. Women are not working the job. So when women sit back and they brag and, oh, yeah, we got all these degrees. Yeah, that degrees comes with an air conditioning unit too. You got equal rights. Why ain't you equally out here with us? How come you ain't working in all these plants that's building car parts? How come you ain't working in these warehouses when the trucks bring in all the freight? How come you ain't working in all these warehouses with us? Some of y'all do, but not a lot. Come on, ladies. How come every time y'all get a degree, y'all want to brag about something, but y'all never tell the world that y'all only work in air-conditioned locations? Y'all get degrees that's sitting around air-conditioned locations. We understand them. Tables turned, and they turned quickly. Yep. He say, life humbled men, but time humbles. That's a good point. That's a good point. Let's get back to the video.
Wow.
Just get rid of your shit.
Yeah.
If you want a man that bad, I don't want one that bad. I'm keeping my shit.
Can we really talk about it? I'm not getting rid of my big dogs.
Right.
They say that's another thing that scares men away. Like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
I got a friend of mine, a good friend of mine. Good friend of mine. Back home. She got 3 pit bulls. And I'm like, do you really think a man is gonna come to your house, fall in love, and you got 3 pit bulls? This young lady just said she got 3. She said she got big dogs. She didn't say how many. She said, I got big dogs. They said that's a problem. They scared. No, baby. You don't realize you got 3 dogs. I'm coming to the house strapped. Your dog's gonna be scared. You need to worry about dating a lot of men now. Lady, you do realize you are dating men in licensed to carry states, right? These dudes got the right to carry now. That man will come to your house and put some heat in them dogs. He ain't gonna go do no barking contest with the girl. Go and get your dogs now. Go and get your dogs. That era is gone. This is a whole new United States. Let one of them dogs act like you want to run up on that dude. That dude just gonna reach back and put some heat up in your dogs. Men are not playing with you ladies. We get it. Y'all lonely. We get it. You 5'4" and you got 3 gigantic pit bulls and you feed them good. Them your babies. I got you. I have nothing against dogs. But don't think that a man is going to take you serious with them big dogs running around. Kevin Samuels warned y'all. Dogs and kids will make you into recreation. Dogs and kids will, Okay, here we go. Let's bring it home. Some of us got cousins, female cousins. We got sisters. We got mamas. I'm telling you now, the reason why somebody didn't holler at your mama, them 2 big ass dogs she got. The reason why ain't nobody hollering at your sister, cause them 3 pit bulls she got. The reason why ain't nobody scooping up your sister, your mama, your cousin, my cousins, my aunties can get smashed. Yes, they can. Ain't nobody moving in with them and want them to move in. Dude, I do not want, and most dudes do not want a woman that to move in with me into my house that I worked so hard for. I done fell in love with her, and you gonna bring 3 pit bulls along with you to move into my, oh hell no. Them ain't my dogs. I'm walking through the bathroom in the middle of the night, all I hear is growling. Sound like I got 3 lions in the hallway growling. Couldn't wait for her to go to sleep to attack me. I ain't about to go through all that. So I'm telling y'all now, some of y'all family members and some of the ladies in my family, one of the reasons why they single is them dang dogs. We talk about all the time about single mothers and all that. We never talk about female pet owners. Female pet owners are some of the loneliest sisters because they can get smashed, but don't nobody take them seriously. They ain't even got to be big dogs, do they? Them little itty bitty dogs that get hair everywhere, and she got 2 or 3 of them. I don't want them in my house. Them little loud, little yapping dogs that be barking all night long, them little small, little purse dogs that she be carrying up under her arms, and then she want to hug all on me. She got one of them little dogs, then she want to hug all on me. She got that dog all over the couch, but then she want me to smash her on the couch. Y'all don't want to talk. See, y'all want us to lie. Y'all want me to lie tonight. Y'all want me to, some of y'all cousins, female cousins, as pretty as she is, ain't nobody gonna put no ring on her because them 2 little loud dogs that she got. No man gonna be putting up with that. I ain't moving in with them loud dogs, and you dang sure ain't gonna bring them loud dogs to my house. Women don't think about that. They just think about I'm lonely and I need a pet. Ooh, I think a pit bull is so cute. Them 3 pit bulls will drag you down the street trying to walk them. And you want to date me? Yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, those Yorkies are annoying as F, bruh. Nobody want to deal with them dogs. He said, Dre, let's be honest. Some of these women be doing strange things. But it ain't like he lying. Every time you turn around on the news, you find out some female tried to do something freaky with their dog. Every time you turn around, they didn't put some dog food between their legs and did something freaky with the dog. They didn't put Alpo on their thighs. Ladies, y'all gonna have to stop doing that, putting Alpo on your inner thigh. You're gonna quit putting Alpo on your inner thigh. I'm just putting it out there, ladies. We ain't saying y'all all doing it. We ain't saying the majority of y'all doing it. But it's too many headlines that's coming out saying y'all doing some freaky dicky things with your pets. Get it together, ladies. Yeah. Seriously, strange for a piece of change with a dog on the chain. Shout out to Hybrid in the building. He said, I love dogs, but I hate it when they bark for no reason at all, especially them little ones. Them little ones just be barking all night long. All night. You can't even sleep, man. Oh, no, man. Yeah, the crib be funky. Smelling like dog breath in every room. Smell like dog breath. Dog breath. It smell like pit bull fart. She got a Great Dane and a Doberman Pinscher. And you like, what the? Oh, hell, I'm out of here. Most women don't even have control of them dogs. Man, I have a saying. And I've been saying this one for years. I love dogs. I can't stand dog owners. I love dogs. I cannot stand dog owners. If you ever wonder what was some of my most unliked people on this planet, dog owners. Dog owners think everybody is safe around their dog because they are safe around their dog. I can't stand dog owners. I swear. Shout out to you dog owners, but I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all some of the most unliked people. I love your dog. Don't get me wrong. I think your dog is beautiful. It ain't never the dog fault. It's the dog fart sometimes, but it ain't never the dog's fault ever. It's you raggedy ass, unruly, don't want to take a couple dollars to get your dog trained properly. Dog owners, I can't stand you, mother. Can't stand with a passion. Y'all are easily in my top 10 list of unliked people of all time. Can't stand you. Can't stand you. Even your own pet be looking at you like, so you gonna let me get away with it? Even your own pet be like, so you ain't gonna take me get no training, no nothing? What type of owner are you? Even your own pets be looking at you stupid like, huh? So you gonna let me just get away with it? Oh, so I just used the bathroom on the couch and you just, that's the best. What? I swear, man, you pet owners, man, y'all, oh my God. Y'all on my list. I ain't never told this. If you ever wonder who is in my top 10 unliked people in the world, pet owners. You motherfuckers are some unresponsible mother. I swear, y'all think every pet that you got, everybody want to be around that pet. No, everybody does not want to be around your giant python. No, you like pythons. 98% of the planet does not like pythons. Why do you got that damn python on the couch? Man, my python, she ain't gonna do nothing, man. She ain't gonna do, dude, that is a python. That's a python. Some of you dudes got the snapping turtle with the long neck that can snap and just take off 4 fingers, and you talk about something, go ahead and pick him up. Oh man, he ain't gonna do nothing, dog. Go on, pick him up. I am not about to pick up your turtle with the long snapping neck and the parakeet beak that can snap off my, I'm not about to pick up your pet. Y'all house look like Ellie Mae Clampett on the Beverly Hillbillies with all them pets. For all you millennials, you don't know what I'm talking about. But all you Gen Xers, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Your house look like Ellie Mae Clampett of the Beverly Hillbillies. Nothing but pets and possums and everything else around. No. Put the spider, the tarantula, back inside of his, I don't want to see your tarantula crawling up your arm talking about something. Watch this, Dre. No. That thing is as big as a plate of food. Oh, man, he ain't gonna do nothing, dog, man. This is my dog right here. This is my dog. That's your dog. Pet owners, when y'all gonna realize that you love and appreciate your pet? We don't know your pet. Put that dude. If I'm coming over your house, we about to watch the game. If you don't put that baby tiger in that enclosure, you sitting up there with the tiger like you on a motherfucking Michael Jackson Thriller album cover. You just laid there with the tiger, with the baby tiger. Oh man, this baby tiger, he ain't gonna do nothing to you, Dre. He's just a baby, dog. I don't care how young and old he is. He will not get a taste of my skin with one swipe. I'm not about to hold your baby tiger. You just sitting up there like you on a Michael Jackson Thriller video or album cover. You just got a baby tiger. You got your a white outfit on like Michael Jackson. Hey Dre, turn the game on. Nigga, I ain't coming to your house. Baby tigers turn into adult tigers, and me and you supposed to be friends until that big motherfucker become an adult tiger. Man, y'all don't think. Y'all do not think. Y'all just think about how you feel with the pet. But then you want every family members and friends to come around that loud Yorkie. If I hear another loud mother, a loud poodle, a loud Yorkie, any of them little itty bitty miniature loud ass dog, really? Really? Half of y'all got a Yorkie because you was trying to impress a female and she left you and you got stuck with the Yorkie. My boy had a ferret. I said, man, why don't you put this super fast nibble on everything mother in the cage where it belong, bruh? Ain't nobody trying to see Ricky Ticky Taffy running around the damn house. Ain't no cobras around here. You just got him running around like he just Ricky Ticky Taffy trying to kill some cobras. For all you Gen Xers, yeah, I mean, you know what I'm talking about. Millennials, you don't know who Ricky Ticky, you don't know about that cartoon, okay? Ricky Ticky Taffy was, okay. If you don't put that Ricky Ticky Taffy mother in it. Now, Ricky Ticky Taffy was a mongoose, but fighting, you know, he used to, on a cartoon, he was killing, he was killing the cobras, so like a mongoose, but you know. You had to be able to watch the cartoon Ricky Ticky Taffy to get what I'm talking about. Thank you very much, Kova. Shout out to Ricky Ticky. You got that Ricky Ticky motherfucker running around the house like he looking for cobras and shit. Wait, man, if you don't get that man, motherfucker, no. He better not run across my lap. I know that. Man, if that mother run across my lap, bruh, I'm trying to watch the game. You know what, dog? I'm going to go and watch the game at the sports bar downstairs. I'm good. Oh, Dre, you tripping. You right, dog. You right, I'm tripping. I'll be gone, dog, man. Listen, you pet owners, man, you mama. He said the urine stinks. You pet owners, man, y'all, man, listen, y'all, hey, I'm telling y'all my top 10 list of all time. Y'all, I don't know where y'all fit in the top 10 list, but I swear I can't. I love animals. I think animals are so majestic and beautiful. Everything about animals. But you motherfucking pet owners, I cannot stand y'all. And no matter how many times we tell y'all we can't stand y'all ass, You don't be saying, we do not be saying, man, I can't stand a dog. No, we be like, can't stand you. You know why people say, hey, dog, get your dog, get your dog. Because you don't get your dog. That dog should have been in that back room before I came in the house. All three of them big motherfuckers. Get them all. Oh, Dre, you tripping, man. This day, hey, here y'all go. This day home. This day home. Hey, if you don't like it, you ain't got to come. Bruh, I will bust a U-turn and go watch the sports game down the street, smoke a cigar with some brandy, watching the sports game. As soon as you say, them dogs, this is day home. I ain't locking my dogs up for nobody. That's all you had to say to me, bro. I'm making a U-turn and I'm going to the sports bar down the street. We can put an end to this friendship right, motherfucker, now. Let's sit up here. He said, everybody has their boundaries when it comes to animals. Not pet owners. Pet owners ain't got no boundaries. That's the problem with pet owners. Y'all ain't got no boundaries. Y'all think everything is the boundary. Y'all think y'all can just do everything. I got the pet. I pay for the pet. F everybody. Forget the responsibility part. Even the pet be looking at y'all stupid. You want me to bite him? I got fangs. Even the pets be looking at y'all dumb. Don't I supposed to have a muzzle? So I could just run? Anytime the pets turn around and look at you, you take the leash off the pet. Ain't no muzzle nowhere. The pet turn around and look at you like, you know it's kids out here. Anytime your pit bull got to look at you like, you know it's little kids out here. The dog got to remind you that it's kids out here. The dog got to remind you, hey, I bought a kid. F the kids. You go ahead and let me off this leash you want to. I will bite a kid. Anytime your pet look at kids in the park like it's nourishment and you don't catch on, you don't notice that your dogs are looking at children like they full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. You didn't see your dogs looking like that? Your dogs are looking at them little kids like they nutritious. I can't wait till he let me off this leash. That little girl over there look delicious and nutritious. So you pet owners don't notice none of that, huh? Everybody kids got to run on top of a car because the women of the community got 3 dogs, and them pit bulls been chasing them kids after school for the last 6 months while she at work. Them pit bulls been jumping the fence. And you wonder why people like me put pet owners in the top 10 idiotic motherfuckers on the planet. Males and females, young and old, all y'all ignorant than a motherfucker. It's rare that I see a pet owner that act like they got some sense. The animals act like they got more sense than you pet owners. That's the part that blows me away. It don't be the animal. Animal just be being an animal. It's you pet. I've never looked at an animal like, now that's an irresponsible ass animal. I've never looked at an animal as if it was supposed to be responsible for some shit. Now you know that you've got fangs, snake. Why did you bite me like that? That was irresponsible, snake, for biting me. I've never looked at anybody's pet and said, you are an irresponsible pet. Ask me how many times I looked at pet owners as if them irresponsible motherfuckers. You know how many times I wanted to kick somebody's dog down the street, off of balconies, into manholes, down the sewer? You know, when you go into the sewer and they got them fans going around, I be want to kick y'all pets into one of them motherfuckers. Make sure they get chopped up. Half the time I be want to kick your ass in there with them. Get your ass in there with that pet. Can't stand you damn pet owners, man. I mean that from the bottom. That one, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I can't stand you motherfuckers. You some irresponsible, unselfish. That's probably the most important thing. Selfish motherfuckers. If you got a pet, if I had a pet, and I mean that, my pet is gonna get some training. I respect people that get training. If they got a big dog, that dog knows how to be around people, and that dog has been trained to be around people. And I respect people that really respect the community and their responsibility as a pet owner. I respect those people. Salute to them. But for you other 98% ungrateful motherfuckers, irresponsible asses, fuck out of here. How the hell women gonna keep getting big ass dogs they can't even walk down the street? You got women with 3 pit bulls. Let one squirrel walk his ass across that park. Them pit bulls gonna show you women why I'm a pit bull. It don't even take no little kids. All it takes is one squirrel and that bitch in her weave getting drugged across the park, because they gonna get to that squirrel. They're gonna at least get to that squirrel's tree. I was watching a video the other day, man, and like I said, dogs gonna be dogs. They just pets. It ain't their fault. Man, I saw a video the other day. Man, dogs. It was like a montage of just dogs dragging women, just dragging the poor owners. One woman was walking up poor lady. She walking up the steps with the dogs. Dogs glanced back and saw a squirrel. She was still walking up the steps. The dogs came back down the steps and drug her. One woman had like a husky. She called herself walking her dog in the wintertime in the snow. Man, that husky got out in that snow and she had it on a leash. Man, how come that husky didn't need it? It didn't need anything dragging her ass through the snow. He just having fun, just dragging her ass through the snow. She ain't even on her feet. She just face down in dog piss covered with snow. He say Dre done some ish. Actually, I'm just saying, man. I love pets, man. I love animals, but you pet owners, man, y'all some irresponsible motherfuckers. I swear. Irresponsible as hell. And then when the goddamn the dog catcher come get your dog for chasing little kids, now you want to be mad and argue with everybody. Your neighbor's been telling you for the last 3 months, tie those dogs up when you go to work. What do? F your neighbors. Forget them. Them women, them old white women of the homeowners association been sending letters to your house, letting you know that they've been getting out the fence, chasing little kids on top of cars. You like F them. Them my car. And then when the police and the dog catchers come and take your dogs away, everybody wrong. They being racist. They don't love the black man. They just want my dogs because they black. Every excuse in the book, except for the fact that you just an irresponsible mother. Soon as some child get bit, you want to tell that barefaced lie. She's usually not like that. She doesn't bite everyone. Lying asses. He said, I just watched a video yesterday of a dude getting attacked by a dog. He could have kicked that dog tail, but he was concerned about the owner, what the owner would say. Meanwhile, he wrestling on the ground with the dog. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all dog come run up on me, your dog gonna die. I don't care if I gotta pull out a knife, machete. I don't care if I gotta put some heat in your dog. I have no emotional connection to your pet. I don't give a dang. And I've done that I've given Colombians, Colombians love their pets. They love dogs in this country. This country, I thought Americans love dogs. These Colombians love dogs. I done had to talk to a couple dudes. Hey, dog, where's your muzzle? By law, your dog's supposed to have a muzzle on. What the hell wrong with you? And they be like, what? What's wrong with you? You got kids walking around here. Y'all some fucking idiots, dog. And I can't blame it on Colombia because you can have the same pit bull walking around in the States, no muzzle on. And just because he ain't bit you and your kids, you think your dog ain't gonna never bite no kids. Because he ain't bit your kids. Because he was raised with your kids. He was raised with you. That's the stupid ish. Yep, Dre's Pet Owner Chronicles. So let's go on back to the sisters crying. I'm gonna shut up for a while. I'm gonna put me on out of the way, and I'm gonna shut up for a while.
Because they like girls without anything.
Wow.
Just get rid of this shit.
Yeah.
If you want a man that bad, I don't want one that bad. I'm keeping my shit.
Can we really talk about it? I'm not getting rid of my big dogs.
Man.
They say that's another thing that scares men away. Like, okay, fine.
Yeah.
I want a farm man anyway.
Yeah.
I want cows. Like,
Yeah.
I need you to like big animals.
It's so crazy because it really is hard to find a man that can just really support you and be happy and be like, look at my girl. Like, you think that everybody wants to praise Jay-Z and Beyonce, but a lot of y'all could not be Jay-Z in there in the crowd cheering for her like that.
See, you could tell that she young because everybody know that Beyonce was an ish when it came to business before she started messing with Jay-Z. We all know that Beyonce was just another sad chick to Jay-Z when she was in Destiny's Child. He was the one that introduced her to the true business side, not her daddy. She blew up after she started messing with Jigga. Everybody know that. Not saying Jigga was perfect, but her career took off after Jigga. Secondly, while all these women are complaining about men not doing this and men not doing that, I bet you if I asked them, for all you ladies to talk about, I need no man. When was the last time y'all had sex, ladies? 3 weeks ago, 3 days ago, 6 weeks ago. The same chicks that complain about not having no man are still getting dug out behind the scenes by some man. The same ones don't never get fooled by when women talk about, I ain't got no man, I can't find no man, right? Ask them the last time they had sex. And they'll tell you, it's close to midnight. That's the last time they had sex. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't even know Beyonce was in the group. I was so busy being focused on Kelly. I didn't know Beyonce was even in the group. My brother Casual says this. He said, you have to watch the video of the guy biting the police dog. I'm going to write that one down. Because it bit him first while wrestling with other cops. It's hilarious and sad, too. I'm going to check that one out. Let me write that down. Yeah, I have to look that video up. Yeah, Esco. Yeah, Kelly looked way better than Beyonce. These broad things dudes come from They do, don't they? They think they at their big age, you would think they would stop making Christmas lists regarding men, but they do. I'm not getting rid of my big dogs. She wants a farmer, huh? Looking like a city girl. I thought the same thing. Good luck with that. That's a great point. I was thinking the same thing, Esco. I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, wait a minute. Is it just me? Looking like a city girl.
Can't. And Jay-Z be like this.
Yeah,
Happy
no.
as hell. And y'all be praising, yeah, but y'all not Beyonce. Okay, but you not Jay-Z either.
Ooh, exactly. Speak on it.
So if we on this level, we both getting money and getting to it, why you can't clap for me, but I'm always supposed to clap for you?
If you are a woman who makes really good money and you think your money make you equal to your man, you are not fit to be a wife. Your money don't mean nothing to a man, especially a good man. Your degrees, I don't care how intelligent you are, because a lot of modern day women pride themselves and posture themselves to be on a pedestal because of your intelligence. That don't mean nothing. In the history of men, ain't no man ever got hard looking at your master's degree. Let me see that, man. Let me see that. Oh man, I'm ready now. We don't care nothing about your master's degree. Baby. We don't care nothing about your PhD. Hello. We don't care nothing about your paycheck. Hello. I don't care how much money we are not equal. We have different duties, functions, and responsibilities. We are not equal.
I agree.
And that's what's messing the world up, because a lot of women believe we're equal.
I don't agree.
We're both important. We're equally important to the relationship, but we have different duties, functions, and responsibilities.
Hey, on some real manly shit, this for the women right here. On some real manly shit. We don't care what you got, where you work at, what type of car you drive, how much money you made this year, you got a 4-year degree in such and such, how many books you read, what your house look like, where you been outside the country, you got a passport. You take a vacation every 2-3 months. You got a Fortune 500 company. We don't care about none of that. Like, I don't know what y'all not understanding. This shit is so easy. It's not rocket science. A man gonna take you broke or rich. If he wants you, he gonna take you broke or rich, baby. Like, who told you that was gonna secure a man? We don't care.
Men don't care about the fact that you make 6 figures. Do your husband say, "Oh, Asher, because you make 6 figures, I love you"?
No, he don't care about that.
I know where you guys at too. Is he caring about you making 6 figures? Does he care about your degrees? We don't.
What he does care about is that dinner. Okay.
Yes. But women,
men are simple.
We're simple.
They're simple.
Yeah.
And that's the key to it. Yeah. What a lot of women don't pick up on is that here it is that the women, we got a whole long list of, I need this, but the men are like, give me some sex, give me some food, and respect me.
And the remote.
And let me watch my sports and then leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Leave me the hell alone.
Yeah.
Men don't care if they're not welcomed. They don't expect people to just accept them into a group like women do, because again, men live in the real world. Women do not. We live in this play pretend world where we're given more credit for what we actually do than we do.
So I've seen you speak many times about the detrimental effects that all of these things have on men's mental health, and that they have a higher rate of suicide, they have all these things. And so I think that it's really interesting that you care a lot, seemingly, about men's mental health, but then at the same time you'll say, oh, men don't care if you're mean to them, men don't care if they're not welcomed. You say all of these things that have an impact on men's mental health. So I think to care about one, you have to recognize how it impacts the other.
What I'm saying is men understand that that's the real world, and they know there's nothing they can do to change that. Women go
There is
into
plenty that we can do.
women go into a man's world and they expect to be given special treatment and privileges.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care.
Jerry.
All right, number 3, we don't care. We're doing 7 tonight. Number 3, we don't care. Men don't care. They're looking young, but are old. In other words, these women look young, but they old. Ladies, y'all can go to the gym at 40, get your body right. We still want a 27-year-old. You can make your money. We still want a 26-year-old. Hey, ladies, get that big house. Shout out to you. We still want a 29-year-old. No matter how many degrees you got, no matter how much money you have, ladies, no matter how big or how many houses you got, no matter how many places you travel and how many languages you speak, you will never be able to trump a younger quality. Now, we ain't talking about those irresponsible young ladies, but younger quality, traditional woman, no matter what you do. Because if it worked, you'd have been married by now. Ladies, it wouldn't have took to you being 41 talking about, I want a man now. If all that having degrees and your education and houses and a nice car, if all of that worked, you would have had a man by now. So having all those things does not equal a relationship. Now, I know you haven't been going sexless, so I know your coochie been getting beat in. I understand that part. I know you got a boy toy or a pookie hidden away, but that's not who you want to marry. That's the dude that you just let it come around, let him beat it up a few times. I understand that. But now you want somebody serious, right? No matter how good you look, you will never be able to trump the fact that most men will want to be with a younger woman. Most men, especially if she's a mature, responsible, quality, traditional younger woman. You can't trump that with no matter what you got. Your sex game ain't good enough to make a man put a ring on your 41-year-old finger instead of putting it on a mature, responsible 26-year-old's finger or 29-year-old's finger or 31-year-old's finger. Men ain't that dumb. We simple, we ain't stupid. I'm gonna say that again. Ladies, do realize it's true. It's true. Men are simple. Give us sandwich, sex, and silence. Simple. Easiest recipe of all time. You ain't got to add nothing else to it. Any of you women that think is something extra to men, that's a lie. Give us sex, silence, sandwich. That's it. But we ain't stupid just because we simple. And we are not stupid enough to be and get on one knee with a 41, 47, and in Nia Long case, 55-year-old woman instead of getting with a 32-year-old mature, focused woman or a 26, 27-year-old, 23-year-old focused, mature woman. Everybody in their 20s was not irresponsible like you. Everybody didn't get pregnant in their 20s like you did, some of you ladies. Ladies, hear me out. Everybody in their 20s was not a weed head like some of you ladies. There are ladies that in their 20s were responsible and are still responsible. You're going to quit acting like because you got pregnant by 2 pookies in your 20s, well, that every woman is irresponsible, no matter what race or color, creed in their 20s. No, there are some women that didn't throw their bodies around and didn't have a high body count. And I'll even say there's a lot of women that didn't do that. There are a lot of women that's not emotionally damaged in their early 20s like you ladies. So stop trying to make it seem like if we date younger women, we want to manipulate them. I got news for you. In order to date you, I got to manipulate you more than I got to manipulate a young girl. I got to get past all of your traumas, all of your insecurities, all of your whining about life, all of your playing the victim. I got to manipulate you and help you realize that you're a quality woman that can be with me. Far more than having to manipulate a 24-year-old woman that ain't been through all the hell that you done been through. So while y'all think about we got to manipulate them, hell no. I got to manipulate your ass to get you to stop acting like I got to manipulate you to get you to realize I am not your ex-man. I got to manipulate you to get you to realize I am not your baby daddies. Neither one of them Negroes. Don't try to tell me I got to manipulate a young girl who ain't, or a young woman that does not have any children, that does not have two baby daddies, that ain't got 30 bodies up under her belt. I ain't got to manipulate her. She's crisp and clean, no caffeine, no artificial coloring, no artificial flavoring, no meat byproducts. She's 100% USDA certified. But your old ass, I got to spend my whole life manipulating, training, directing. I'm 50-something years old, and I got to manipulate a woman that's 45 years old and have to help her realize I ain't your baby daddy. Don't talk to me like I'm your baby daddy. Don't act like I'm one of your baby daddies. You're the one we got to manipulate, not the young woman. So stop selling that to the world that y'all just with them to manipulate. If I got to get with your ass, it's going to be nothing but days of manipulation. I got to reprogram you, reset you, reboot you like a damn computer. And you talking about we got to manipulate the young girls. Y'all just out there to manipulate them. Y'all try to control them. The way you act, you're the one that needs the harness, not them. The way you talk, you're the one that needs the reins and I need to pull back because you always gossiping. You're the one that needs the harness. You got something negative to say about your cousin. You got something negative to say about your coworker. You got something negative. If you talk about your cousin and your coworker and your mama, to me, I know you talk greasy to your mama and your coworker and your cousins about me. And I'm gonna say that again, ladies. You're the one I need to get the harness around and pull back the reins on. Always gossiping, always backbiting, always playing the victim about everything. I got to control you. Whoa, baby, whoa, hold up. Stop gossiping about your coworker. Stop gossiping to me about your mama. Stop gossiping to me about your cousin. Because if you gossip to me about them, you will gossip to them about me with your old ass. But in many cases, I ain't got to worry about the young girl, not the quality ones, because quality women ain't into the gossip game. She ain't old enough to realize that to play the victim all the damn time, thinking everybody coming against her. The black woman is the most unprotected woman in the world. Well, white women have gone through this, that, and this with the white man. I ain't got to worry about that with the young white girl. Or let me put it like this, white women. I ain't got to worry about that with the young Asian women. I ain't got to worry about that with the young black quality. We ain't talking about the trashy young women. We're talking about quality younger women. And I can have some kids with them. I can raise my own kids. I can be my own pawpaw, my own parent. I ain't got to worry about, I raise your kids grow up, have kids. Now I'm not only a stepfather, I'm a step grandfather. I'm a pretend pawpaw. You telling me I married you at 37, 2 kids with your 2 baby daddies. I got to be a stepfather. That's already hard enough. Then your kids grow up, have kids. Now I got to be a pretend pawpaw. Now I got to run around and pretend like these kids got my DNA and they don't. They mama don't, they daddy don't, and them damn grandkids don't. No, nobody in this house look like me. You don't look like me. Your 2 kids don't look like me. And them 2 grandkids, them little rugrats don't look like me either. Ain't nobody got my ears, my nose, my eyebrows, my lips, my chin. None. My DNA ain't going no damn where. When I die, my DNA supposed to die because of your 41-year-old ass. And at the same time, I got to control you to keep you from talking about everybody and gossiping about everybody. You gossiping about everybody in the church. And that also means you will gossip to everybody in the church about us. So if you ever wonder who I got to manipulate and control, is your old ass. So here's what we recommend. Here's what men recommend, because we don't care what you got to say. You can say what you want in the comments, because I know you're going to tell a lie. The same lie that you've been telling yourself in the mirror for years. And for years, you're going to keep that lie rolling. So the same lie you're going to be putting in the comments, put them in there, baby. Put them in there. Keep the lie going. Because at the end of the day, men will smash to smithereens you older chicks that got kids. But if you think we about to get on one knee for your old ass, you've been watching too many episodes of Days of Our Lives, Young and the Restless, All My Children. We're going to take our asses right over here. I don't care if it's in the States or out of the States. Find us quality, not these ratchet hood chicks that y'all think that we want. We're going to find quality women to build quality families with. And you can look at us crazy when we walk past with our families in the grocery store. Guess what? In the words of Stephen A. Smith, we don't care. We do not care. That is so serious. He say pre-owned for real. We'll try to get y'all pre-owned. He said, I have to agree, Dre. Esco sound like y'all stupid. Shout out to the International Choir School in the building. He said, Dre, I had an ex tell me that date my age crap. Every time I got a new girl, I made sure that she was 5 years younger than the last one. Absolutely correct. He said, I got all the way down to 21. Then my ex blocked me. Hashtag Petty Murphy. Hey, they gonna get mad. Like my mama used to say, you mad? You better scratch your ass and get glad. That's serious. If you mad, you better scratch your ass. Ain't nobody about to sit up here and we got one, excuse me, gentlemen. We got one life. That's it. I don't see why women think that we got 2, 3, 4 lives, man. We got one life. One time, one chance. I'm not going to sit up here and spend my years with women playing mind. Man, you know how much peace. It just hit me, bruh. If you guys knew the level of peace that Andrea gives me as a younger, mature woman. My wife is 27 years younger than me. And I swear this woman has the maturity and the mindset of a woman that is twice her age. This woman is only 31. We've been together for 8 years. 8 years, 7 years married. This woman talks to me, encourages me, supports me as I support, talk to, and encourage her. I'm talking about every day. This woman tells me, pulls me to the side, you know I prayed for you. I'm just keep because that's my job as your wife. My job is to pray. Andrea went to hang out with her mom today because her aunt is in town. From a couple of aunts are from Italy, so they're in town, right? So the ladies are hanging out, having girls' night, like doing their nails and all that stuff, right? Andrea turns around as she's getting ready to leave out the door. Now I will be back tomorrow night because we going to church Sunday morning. Bruh, in the last year, we've probably missed maybe 1 or 2 days of church. Let Andrea tell it, we've missed 4 months of church, right? Don't ever let women fool you into thinking that maturity only comes with age. There are many women around the world that are younger women that are far more mature in life than dude. I've had plenty of women in my life. How come the best compliments I've ever gotten were from the younger women? The most support I've gotten were from the younger women. The most understanding I've ever gotten were from the younger women. And I'm gonna tell you something. It just hit me. The women who I didn't cheat on were the younger women. Them older women got on my last. No, I'm about to cheat on you. I'm done. I'm cheating. No, you ain't got to. I'm cheating. No, we ain't got to talk about. I'm cheating. We ain't got to talk about it. No. Keep your coochie. Close your legs. I'm about to go cheat. I'm about to go cheat. It's amazing the maturity that a lot of younger women have. I'm talking about women that's under the age of 35, under the age of 30, many under the age of, I'm talking about in many different countries. All you dudes that still get shamed into, you think that you're doing the community or somebody a favor by only dating women that's like 2 or 3 years younger than you, bruh. As your brother, I love you. Do yourself a favor. Just for 1 year. Just try it. You ain't every woman you had was a couple years younger than you. Just try it. Get you a younger woman that's mature and watch how your life changes and your mindset around dating changes. Get you a mature younger woman. An old soul, if you will. I'm here to tell you, bruh. I'm here to. I didn't even think about that. I have never cheated on a younger woman. All the rest of them got the. I'm cheating on you too. Yeah, you don't laugh. What you laughing for? I'm cheating on you too. All the women around my age, they got me. Yeah, I'm cheating on you. The quality younger woman, I'm good. I'm good. I don't even need to be in them streets, man. I got me a youngin'. I'm good. My brother says this. Shout out to my brother, AMSM. He say, even if it's for having fun, Andre, I'm choosing irresponsible young over irresponsible. It ain't like the brother lying. If I had to choose irresponsible, if I had to choose one that was gossipy, if I had to choose one that was not supportive, if I had to choose one with daddy issues, I'm gonna choose the young one with the irresponsible daddy issues. Not the old one with the irresponsible daddy issues. He ain't lying. The man is not lying. Truth be told. International Quiet Storm says this I saw. He said, I was double petty and made sure my girlfriends was posted on my social media. Hey, bruh, I feel you. He said, I would tag my ex with the pics of each of my girlfriends for 5 years until my ex blocked me. You a monster. You are definitely a quiet storm. You're a quiet storm. Oh, shit. I thought I was bad. I'm not that bad. Shout out to Show Enough once again. And the official one in the building. He said extraordinary. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's serious, man. That's serious. Well, shout out to Ronan, man. Good morning to all you guys out there in Southeast Asia, man. Good morning to you. Hey, now it's good afternoon. Yes, sir. Good afternoon. He said you can still train irresponsible young, but you can't train irresponsible old. That's true. That is so true. I kid you not. Let's go back to the video, man. I just don't like when women try to use that dynamic. Y'all with them irresponsible young girl, y'all just want to train them. Y'all trying to groom them. Y'all just gonna manipulate them. Man, please. I gotta manipulate you every day to keep your mouth shut. My brother Kobe says this. He said, older women are like hardened clay. You can't mold them. That's a good way of putting it. That's a good way. They're set in their ways. So be it. 37. She too damn old to mold. Y'all's are monsters, man. Here we go. Let's go.
As though you don't hear what these guys are saying they want. Let's just be real. You don't feel as though you have to give it to them, because far too many women in our culture feel as though they're above the men. This is a culture thing.
Facts.
More than a race thing, it's a culture thing.
Black women cannot grasp the idea of changing for a man, because they think black men are beneath them. So it's like, what? Black men want us to stop wearing the wigs. Black men want us to stop wearing lashes. Black men want us to start getting in the gym and getting fit. No, absolutely not. I'll never do anything what black men want.
You don't have to respect. You can say, I'll respect my man and I'll submit to my man. Yeah, but you'll give every other man in the culture your butt to kiss. And that's not how this thing works. And sadly, while you have between 16 and 29, men have between 18 and 90. What are you going to do? Because it's not as though he said something wrong or was being overly rude. But if he decides he wants to go down the path and do something different, he has the option. I want to go back to this other part. Older women. And when I talk about older women, we're talking about from a marriage standpoint. That means women over 30. 30 years old is old to be contemplating a first marriage. Go to matchmakers, wedding planners, anybody will tell you that's just what it is. It's old to be planning a wedding. Okay? Like I said, we got to start calling things what they are. And again, I heard a woman talking about the wall. That men hit the wall too, and how, if you're a black woman, the wall isn't the wall for you.
Yeah, because black don't crack.
You can make up rules.
Black don't crack, but your ex do.
Why would you say that?
Fix it.
Why would you say that? To suit you, just because notice how when women like this begin to speak, they want to change things because they've aged past.
Facts.
See, when you still have time, you don't care. If you're 22, somebody says the wall, you're not really sweating it.
Exactly.
But when you're 29 and somebody says the wall, then you got a problem with the concept of the wall. Why? Because you wasted those years. The wall exists for a reason.
Facts.
I mean, I heard this woman, you're just wrong about the wall, and a man can hit the wall too. If a man's money is not right, he's at the wall. Yeah, but see, he can always go get more money. You can't go get more time. You can't. A man can get himself together inside of a year, or inside of 3 years, turn his entire life around. You can't do that. Again, age gap dating. The group of women that have the women have a problem with it because they can't do it.
Facts.
Older women dating younger men know that there is no future in this.
And it's like, even going back to the Neil Long video I did earlier, Kiki Palmer was saying that a guy who was 69 was trying to shoot his shot with her, and Nia Long was like, oh no, that's too old. Granted, Nia Long is 55. And she's saying, oh, 69, she can't do a man who's 69-year-old. So what age group can you do? Because men your age ain't checking for you. To take you seriously, at least. Men your age not checking for you. So what age group can you do? Younger men not checking for you either. If younger men checking for you, they're looking for a come up. They're looking for a sugar mama. They're looking for somebody to pay them bills. So if 69 is too old for you, what age you preying? Come on.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
All right, the next area that we don't care. Men don't care for single moms. I'm sorry. I understand some ladies are widowed and you got them kids. I understand some of you ladies were in marriages and they just didn't work out. I really do. We don't care. We don't care if your kids love us or not. We're at that point, we don't care. We don't care if you come as a package deal or if you leave as a package deal. We don't care. Men are now saying that to keep our peace. And when we say we don't care, it means in order to keep our peace, you fine. We're not putting a ring on it. Maybe when your son or daughter is older or children are older, maybe. But right now, we don't care. Now, you fine. We gonna hit it. I'm gonna say this again. We are going to hit it. But you ain't gonna get that ring. I know. I heard, ladies, I hear you. A simp gonna come along. If you pray for the simp, he will show. If you build it, he will come. I got you. If you suck it, he will come. I got you. Right? You find a simp. If you suck it, he will come. Right? You all pray to the sister goddess Sierra. I got you. I hear you. How's that working out statistically? Ladies, there are more single ladies than there are simps available to marry you. There are a lot of simps. There's just not enough. There's not enough, ladies. If you sit back and all you ladies married simps, y'all have to be 3 or 4 women. Each one of y'all have to marry 3. Each simp would have to marry 3 or 4 of you women for all y'all to be married. It is not enough simps. There's a lot of men, but we ain't gonna marry you. But as far as simps, it ain't enough. Even though my cousin got married to a simp. Your cousin did you? My co-workers and my boss got married to a simp. They did. Have you? You've been waiting around for your simp and you are 45 years old with those 2 kids and those 2 baby daddies. Men are not marrying single mothers. Now you're going to take this recreational sex and go on about your business. Maybe when you get older, if you take care of yourself, take care of your weight, you might be the one. Because I'm going to say this. I'm going to mean this. There are some good single mothers. The scenario of being in a step parent scenario is not good for men. I'll say this again. I'll be a fool to say that there are not good quality women that just so happens to be single mothers. So it's not you, ma'am, that we're saying that we don't want to be in with. We're saying the situation, the scenario, because you might be excellent for us, but them 2 baby daddies of yours, I'm gonna have to put some heat at least in one of them. I already know that. The situation we don't like. We like you. It ain't even really the kids, but that baby daddy of yours. And the fact that we cannot discipline these kids as if they were ours, but we will have to spend money on these kids as if they are ours. The scenario, sisters, the scenario is who we don't like or what we don't like. Sometimes we do really like you, but this scenario, can't do it, boo. Men no longer care. Men no longer care. We're done with that. Can't do it. Can't coach them. Can't play with them. We're letting you know, ladies. You stupid abstract. Shout out to you, brother, in the building. Men do not care for single moms.
I'm not in a good way right now, and ranting on TikTok is probably the last thing that I need to do, but I have to say I'm so sick of you men that are cowards. Literally, the first sign that you see of intimacy, you're like, ooh, intimacy, oh, I can't take it, and you shut down. What the hell is wrong with you? And we can call it avoidant attachment issues and love bombing and narcissism. I don't care.
She came right out the gate and called us cowards. Single mom came out the gate calling us cowards. Okay, let's see where she's going with this.
What we call it. I just know that it's everywhere, and I'm going to call you coward. You think that it's okay to awaken something in a woman, to awaken and ignite a love, and then never have, I want to say, the wherewithal, the ability. Actually, you have the ability. You have the ability. I know you read all those Jocko books and you think you're mentally strong, but let me tell you something. Newsflash, you're not. So you awaken these things in a woman and you don't have the wherewithal, I'll say that, to finish it out, to commit, to do the work. Or you get upset and you get into an argument and you just, you shut down and you give her the silent treatment. If you are a mother raising boys, I swear, can we do better as a collective and not raise the men that we're dealing right now in this dating pool? Do it! You know what? It hurts sometimes and it's really tough to face your emotions, I know. But you gotta grow up, babe. And you gotta do it. And in the meantime, you're leaving a trail of casualties behind you and you're complaining about the dating pool and you think it's all them and it's not you. It's you. Bet. And we are tired as women and we're just getting more and more damage. I am so sick of these men. They see something bright and shiny and they're like, ooh, I want that. Do you want that, big boy? No! You don't want this. Can you really hang with me and my 3 kids? No! Can you really hang with me and my career and I'm independent and in my spotlight? No! God! Oh yeah, babe, I'll just sit back and watch you. That's what you all say. But you can't handle it because there's men at an event. Get the fuck out of here. Grow up. Get a grip. Do not pick me up just to put me down because you don't feel like it that day. I don't need this man. I want to be with a partner. And this sounds mean, but I'm telling you what, you're not going to be anything different or special than the next guy. Let me tell you what your bachelor pad looks like. You got a navy blue comforter. You got protein everywhere. A ring around the toilet because you can't clean your toilet. Your wall art is your huge TV. And then you might have one sentimental piece that's like a flag from your family or something like that where you lure us bitches in. You're like, oh yeah, like family's important. No.
Yeah, I thought that was a weave too. I thought that was a weave too. Okay, Leo, I'm not alone.
You just sound cool. You just think you sound cool. And we buy it. But at the end of the day, you're a coward. You're a coward. And this is not to the men that are not cowards. I see you guys out there. You know what? Y'all aren't really in the dating pool. The world is lacking real men and women are craving them. Yet at the same time, men just want these like fit girl, gym, career driven, like secure, all these things, right? And I see us women, we're molding, we're going to that. We're trying to do everything we can to get these men just to step up. But it's never going to be enough because they don't have the capacity to step up. And it's disgusting. You're a coward.
Just like a woman.
To the mothers that have the luxury of having the child's father around. To the mothers.
Oh, y'all gonna have some fun with this one. With them kids screaming in the background.
That have the luxury of being able to get a day or two to yourself. To the mothers that have more than just 3 or 4 people as a village.
Girl, if you don't get them babies, that's more than one child back there screaming. If you don't get them babies, what did you do to the babies? Shout out to my brother Rico in the building. Salute to you, Rick.
Please appreciate that. Because the mothers that don't, I'm tired. I didn't want to be a single mom. I don't deserve to be a single mom.
She didn't want to be a single mom, but she got more than one kid in the background yelling. Oh, y'all didn't think I was gonna bring this one back? Oh man, I had to bring this one back. I gotta bring that beat back on that one. Gotta bring the beat back on that one. To all the mothers. 15 hours straight crying from hunger, trying to see, they crying because they want to see their daddy. All three of them. Them kids crying like it's a room full of kids, like it's a nursery.
Mothers that have the luxury of having the child's father around. To the mothers that have the luxury of being able to get a day or two to yourself. To the mothers that have more than just 3 or 4 people as a village. Please appreciate that. Because the mothers that don't.
Hey, when I was putting this video together, I was so busy focusing on the kids in the background playing. My man said, is that a kid even playing the flute? Now I've heard this Titanic flute solo before, but it's even more funny when you said this could be one of the kids playing the flute.
I'm tired. I didn't want to be a single mom. I don't deserve to be a single mom. My babies deserve to have their dads, but their dads ain't.
What the fuck, y'all? God!
He said dads. My babies deserve to have their dads, plural. Plural. That means that she became a single mom, met another dude, let him shoot up the club, and became a single mom again, and then had the nerve to say, I don't deserve to be a single mom.
I'm tired. I didn't want to be a single mom. I don't deserve to be a single mom. My babies deserve to have their dads, but their dads ain't.
It's like, oh no, that's too old.
So the newsflash, you're not. Grow.
Let's bring that beat back.
And it's disgusting. You're a coward.
Just like a woman.
To the mothers that have the luxury of having the child's father around. To the mothers that have the luxury of being able to get a day or two to yourself. To the mothers that have more than just 3 or 4 people as a village. Please appreciate that. Because the mothers that don't. I'm tired. I didn't want to be a single mom. I don't deserve to be a single mom. My babies deserve to have their dads, but their dads ain't.
What the fuck, y'all? God damn!
A man asked me yesterday, what makes me think that a millionaire would choose to be with a woman like me, a woman who's in her 30s, I'm 34, over a young 20-something, fertile, beautiful, youthful woman. Before some of you get worked up and are like, the audacity of this man. I know that this person wasn't asking from a negative, ill-intended place, because I'm intuitive psychic. I can just feel the difference in the energy. There are men who will try to say these kinds of things in order to put you down and make you feel bad about yourself. And there are those that just To them, it's just something logical, and they're just spitting what they think are facts.
Well, no fucking shit.
But anyway, I went on to say, very confidently I might add, that the kind of man I'm looking for, the millionaire man of my dreams, choosing me over some young 20-something, no offense to the young women out there, okay, let me finish before you come after me. Choosing someone like me is a no-brainer. Because a woman in her 30s is completely different from a woman in her 20s. We have certain life experience, we have a certain level of personal power, we know what we want, we're not playing around, we're not playing games, we're not going out there. We've been done all of that. And that's not to say that young 20-something-year-olds can't be of that mindset yet. There are absolutely incredible and admirable young 20-something women on this app whose content I follow, and these women have so much more maturity and self-awareness than I did at their age. But back to my story though, what I said is I know who I am. I know the value that I add to a man's life. And my millionaire husband, because he was able to accumulate certain wealth and success, he understands the power of investing in all the right things and people in order to get a great return on investment. So my millionaire husband,
I don't know who that is. I have to do some research when I get done.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
We don't care.
Jerry. All right, next we don't care is this.
That I'm done with the situation.
Go back.
Investment. So my millionaire husband,
I don't know who that is. I have to do some research when I get done.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you
We don't care.
Jerry. Next area that we don't care is right here. Men do not care about the mind games. We're done playing these mind games. 1 minute you're into us, next minute you're not. 1 minute you support us, next minute you don't. We're done with the mind games, ladies. We really are done with the mind games.
That I'm done with situationships with guys who are just using me because, they want to sleep with me, or they just, want to hook up with me, or something like that. I'm just very, very done. I'm done. I'm exhausted, guys.
It hurts when men use manipulation to try to get you to trust them, to let your guard down, to get what they want from you.
I open the door, his apartment's a disaster. He's ginormous too, he's like 7 feet tall. He takes me to his room.
Right away, he's ready.
Gives me a double bottle of red wine.
You can use a smoke thing, wine. Wine is very popular. Wine is the best, man. Yeah.
One of the barefoot things.
These people are masters at lying, switching it around, minimizing it.
Depends, like sometimes they want to go out and have like dinner. Maybe I don't want to go to dinner, because I see her a different way.
And so if they're really attractive, I'll go out to a drink, to a bar or something,
Same.
But
if they're not?
Yeah, 1 point lower, they're coming over, you know what I mean?
Know somebody there?
I see a girl I hooked up with multiple times last year.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
I never see her.
You never saw her?
No.
She's good, man. You'll like her. Too lazy?
Sometimes too lazy, sometimes, like I say, I was and then just wife, so.
Yeah. You really like this, So that's how you open it. You opened up with, So,
Don't be paid.
It's already too late. You already love him. That already means that you're gonna get hurt. It's too late.
They just spiraled me into a rabbit hole, and it takes me to a dark place.
And it's gonna drop you into this rabbit hole of never finding peace.
I think we have gathered 80 matches.
We haven't even ordered our coffee yet. This guy goes, "You're chubbier in person," and goes like this at my belly.
Dating apps only to re-download them is ridiculous, but it's not so bad because then I get to meet people like you. You want to come over?
Is women want to be able to have casual without being traumatized every time. There is such thing as treating somebody like a woman and having a basic amount of respect with some type of empathy and compassion for them and curiosity doesn't mean that you want to marry them, And I feel like this is lost. This is lost to so many guys.
Oh, hey again. Oh, hey. Wait. we've talked before. I don't remember speaking to this particular woman. I constantly just feel my phone vibrating, the messages that are coming in. Getting a ton of messages.
And then he's like, okay, we'll just see us and like people's girlfriends are coming over. And I was like, cool. Not expecting it to be his girlfriend or a date he invited.
I just drove like an hour out of my way to come hang out with this guy at his house. And I noticed that my message wasn't delivering. I tried to give him a call and his phone goes straight to voicemail. So I'm like, okay. So I walk up to the door, I ring the doorbell, bunch of dogs barking, nobody answers.
Tinder date, right? We meet outside, meet together. He looks at me up and down and goes, this isn't gonna work.
So we get there and we meet in the parking lot. So he got a full view of me. He gets up, goes to the bathroom, comes back, throws down a $10 bill and walks out.
All right, so first things first, we're gonna start off with Tinder. Just girls love this picture. And I think the reason is because I'm cooking. I don't think I ever cooked for any one of these girls. The amount of times that girls comment on how good my pictures are in regards to the quality and all that stuff, it's just insane.
This is the trick on Tinder. You swipe on everything because the running heat.
He finally let me in his phone, and I'm seeing all these texts come through from random numbers like Mercedes-Benz dealerships and stuff, but they were flirty messages from girls because I could see the preview. I clicked open the conversation, there was like pictures of girls in their conversation. I was just in shock.
So he was like, I don't even know a Cynthia. I'm like, are you sure about that? He was like, nope, don't know a Cynthia. Okay, if you don't know a Cynthia, who is this?
Asking to give him a ride to the airport. I found out he was flying to Ohio to meet another girl.
She was like, he's been at my house like every other night. So after he saw me, he would go see her. They were on a date in that Insta picture. That day, he also...
This is a good point that you're making, Kobe. Kobe says, this is what happens when mid-looking chicks, because we just been looking at one after another mid-looking women complaining about meeting above attractive men, knowing that they were shooting out of their league. Now, when men do it, everybody want to come after the man. Man, you knew she was out of your league. Men like, okay, cool, I get it. As a man, I get it. I try to shoot out of my league. But when you are like, correct, if you are a 3 to 5, these dudes are going to run rampant. I like how my one dude did. He had the chick drop him off at the airport to go fly see another chick. I ain't mad at him.
So told her he broke up with me, which wasn't true.
Which is probably just from going home with men who don't even like me that much. That's not in correlation to the bruises. That's just me being bitter.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
We don't care.
All right, next one that we don't care about. Number 6. We got 2 more to go. We do not care if women cannot find a man. That is not our responsibility. We are tired of hearing all day long, where are the good men, where are the men, ladies, we don't care. We got passports. We got other things on our mind. The last thing that we praying about is you finding a man. I don't know why you ladies think that we should care that you don't have a man. I'm not introducing you to my friends, my cousins, none of that. They got passports. They trying to get out of there too. So ladies, men have stopped caring if you got a man or not.
Quick question. Where are we meeting the men that actually want to date and be in a relationship? Because it's not the dating apps. It's not the coffee shops. I've been trying that. I've been trying that for a while now. Definitely not the bars. Not at my age, because they're all like 21, 22, so they definitely don't want to be in a relationship, and I definitely do not want to be a cougar. Nothing wrong with that. Just not my type. I, again, tend to go about 8 to 10 years older than me. I found out even those don't want to date for a relationship. Even they are still figuring things out. Yeah, they are. So where are we meeting the ones that want to date and be in a relationship? That want to date to eventually get into a relationship, that are dating to see if we're compatible for a relationship, not other things. No. I need to know because I have yet to find them. And I've been looking, so maybe I should stop looking. I don't know. But if you know, please let me know. Help your girl out. Where are we meeting the good men? Where are we meeting the men that actually want to be in a real relationship? Let me know.
Here's some crazy research for you. So a third of men, 33%, a little over a third of men between the ages of 18 and 29 are not only single, but they're not actively looking for a partner. The same study said that by the year 2030, that 45% of women between the ages of 20 and 45 will be single. So I've got a question for the men, because I see it all the time in my comments. Most of my comments are filled with guys saying we're done. We're not looking. We like our peace. I need some more talk from you guys. Tell me why you're done. Tell me why you don't want to have a partner in life. Tell me why it's more worth it to be single than to have a partner. Even if you weren't to remarry, just to have a partner. I mean, I've talked to a lot of men. I've got my answers, but I want to hear it in the comments. So please, drop it in the comments.
I got married young. I was 21, barely, like 3 days, 21. Already had a baby. He was 8 weeks old at our wedding. And I remember feeling like my marriage was temporary from the beginning. Like that I wasn't gonna make it. And I didn't know what that feeling was. I just thought it was fighting for me. I was pushing him away. But I never truly accepted happiness. I left the good guy. He looks at and is like, that's a dad. That's a husband. That's how it's supposed to be. He did the dishes. He cleaned the house. He took the kids to school. He worked all day. He made good money. He supported us. I mean, yeah, we had our problems, but he was the good guy. So I'm here to tell you, it's okay to leave the good guy.
Men are waking up and realizing the American woman mindset is altered, skewed. It's bad for business. It's bad for marriage. It's bad for life. Why is that? Because the modern day woman is very masculine. Society and the feminists have skewed and altered the matrix into having women believe get a good education and a good job and you don't need a man. And you're seeing the percentages and the numbers and the statistics go up. More and more people are single and less birth rates are happening in America. And men are tired of it. So what's happening now, men are getting passports and going overseas to find a woman, and American women are upset and sideways about it. Number one response is, they can't handle us. And for once in your life, you're correct. They can't. Nobody else can handle you. And on top of that, nobody else wants to handle you. When a woman says this, nobody can handle me. That's why they're doing it. They're mad, they're bitter. What is the outcome that you want? Because if you're a woman that says you don't need a man, then you have no business commenting on this video and disagreeing with me.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you,
we don't care. Jerry.
All right, and the last thing, and the most important area, let's go back. Shout the minister.
Now, we don't care. Let me tell you, we don't care. Jerry.
Last and most important area that men no longer care. Men do not care if you ladies don't care about us. We don't care. We are not sitting around twiddling our thumbs because y'all only want to be with the Pookies and the Ray Rays and the Nip Nuts. We don't care. We don't. I don't know why you ladies think that we're supposed to care. And I mean this not only for the ladies. I'm gonna say this true. Men don't care what other men have to say about us either. For all the men in the United States that have something about me grabbing a passport and traveling to another country, I don't care. All you haters out there that have a problem with me being married while you're still out in them streets, I don't care. All you Americans that still are having to swallow every day that unhealthy food, I don't care. Men do not care anymore. We're not going to sit around on social media trying to convince y'all on why we use our passports. There is I'll give you a perfect example. I might do this topic tomorrow. I was going to do something else, but I might do this topic tomorrow. There is a growing movement on social media about the U.S. Department has announced, I don't know if you guys can see that, but the U.S. State Department has announced that if you owe back child support of more than $2,500, you can't get your passport. And it's all over social media. This is how naive most Americans are. I want to say this again. This is how naive about travel most Americans are, and this is one of the reasons why we don't care. That policy by the State Department of $2,500 for child support, that if you owe over $2,500, you get your passport revoked. That policy has been in 2010. It's all over social media as if Trump has passed a new law or something. And I'm like, wait a minute. This has been the State Department's policy before I even got my passport. Some of our first videos was talking about what can stop you from getting your passport. So I personally know, and I did that video, a recap of that video every year for our first 3 years. That policy of $2,500 has always been the State Department's policy. But foolish Americans are putting it out there as if it's brand new. And foolish Americans who don't use their passport or don't have a passport are sitting back celebrating. You should see the comments of the passport sisters. That's why y'all got to stay here, take care of y'all kids. Y'all got responsibility. Ladies, for all the men that have been using passports, that policy has always been in place. There's not going to be less passports going out. These men have always been able to use passports. Why? 52% of all men ain't even got no kids. So what you're talking about in America, when it comes to men, we don't care. Number two part about the child support, we're going to talk about this again tomorrow. How much you owe is not dictated by the federal department. It's the federal State Department. It's dictated by your state's department. I tell you what I mean. And my Uncle Jeffrey can tell you this because I told him about this. The state of Florida, if you owe over $750 for child support, as long as you get it under $749, you can get your passport. My uncle, Ghostface Jeffrey, state of Michigan, over $1,000. If you owe over $1,000 in the state of Michigan, the moment you get it to $999, you apply for your passport. If that wasn't true, my uncle wouldn't have been flying back and forth. Even though his kid's grown and he got grandkids, they still try to get him for that last bit of change. My uncle had $1,700. I say, Jeff, get it under $1,000. He got it under $1,000. Applied for his passport, and my uncle been flying back and forth for the longest. Not $2,500, because he was already $1,700. He was already under the federal threshold. But if you listen to social media, these women are dancing in the streets as if this policy is brand new. This policy has always been around of the $2,500, but they don't go by the federal policy of $2,500. They actually go by the state's qualification. So if your state says 1,000, as long as you under 1,000, you can get your passport, even though the federal says it has to be 2,500. So stop. That's why a lot of guys are able to get their passports and still travel. I bet you the numbers don't change. It's going to be more and more men being able to get their passports. Why? That policy has always been in place. My point is this: men don't care what other people think of us. We do not care what they think. They could dance in the street and laugh at policies that are old as if they're new. That is not going to stop us from traveling. It's not going to stop us from being on monk mode. It ain't all you guys that don't have kids. It ain't going to cause you to go throughout America and have kids. All you guys that's focusing on your classes with Theo, it's not going to make you stop getting your cloud engineering classes. We do not care what other people think of us. Let them lie and let them laugh. I'm going to say this again. Let them lie. We ain't got to do videos. Yeah, that's wrong. That policy is Let them lie and let them laugh. Sometimes you just got to let people tell their bare-faced lie. Let them laugh, and your life is going to be the proof at the end of it all. Men, the number one thing that men are learning to stop giving a dang about what somebody else got to say about us. We're done with that one. Dave says this. He say, Dre, this is honestly what I explained to the chick. He say, I'm your man from 12 to 6. After that, reality hits. I'm single again. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's go say, cause this. When the mother tell a broad what time it is, the answer ain't enough. This is true. The broad already knew what it is, but she'll keep asking the same questions, hoping for a different answer. It's wild. AMFM says this. AMF says this. He say, how can he work with a feminist biatch if she can't even accept happiness? It's ludicrous. Ludicrous, I say. Esco said this. He said, I saw the live stream that you did a few years back and had to tell my guys about that. I have helped out so many dudes with that video in regards to child support. These women really think that you're going to lose your passports because of brothers. I'm telling you, I sat here and I saw 1, 2, 3. See, look at this. It says cancel. Passport bros flights are canceled. Parents owing child support to seek passports revokes starts today. This is fake. Trump says fake news. This is fake news. That policy has been in place with the State Department forever. And I'm going to prove it because tomorrow I'm going to show you my original video that I did in 2019 talking about this exact same thing. This exact same thing back in 2019. It was the same law. These people try to get y'all to believe that, yeah, we got a gotcha moment. I'm going to say this again. Women think they really got, and I got him. I got you. I got your moment. Now look at you passport bros. What are you talking about? That's the federal. That law has always been in place. Okay. We're going to watch this last part. No, I'm going to save it for tomorrow. I was about to pull up something. We're going to watch this last part for tonight. We've been up here over 4 hours. And men, we just don't care about what people think about us. We're not going to waste our time anymore. The plantation Keishas be dancing in the streets like terrorists, thinking that they can keep men trapped. I don't know. They think that if they can keep you there, then they will keep you. They think if they can keep you there, then they can keep you. Yeah, man.
He wrote, they don't care about us. They don't care about us. They who? See, he's sending his people messages out of his pain. And some of you are dumb enough to think because we have a black president that they now care. Then somebody still doesn't care about us. Skinhead, deadhead. Everybody gone mad, situation, aggravation, everybody allegation. In the suite, on the news, everybody dog food, bang bang, shot dead. Everybody's gone mad. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Beat me, hate me, you can never break me, will me, thrill me, you can never kill me, Jew me, sue me, everybody do me, kick me, kite me, don't you black or white me. That's what Michael was talking about.
Most people you know right now in your life do not give a flying about you. And most of us spend our entire lives making decisions around what these people who do not give a about us actually think about what it is we're doing. And then we waste all this time and all this opportunity and leave all this potential on the table for people's opinions that aren't even relevant to us. And if your life were to take a they won't be there, bro, because they're actually afraid that you're going to make it, because if you make it, it shows them that they could have made it too, and they've got to live with that regret.
You shouldn't worry about criticism from someone that you would never ask advice from. That quote, and it hit me when I was like 38 years old. It was only a couple years ago. Wish I'd heard that when I was 15. Because we care so much about what people think of us and what they say about us. Most of the time, it's people that we would never ask for advice from.
I don't care what people think of me. They don't fight my battles. They don't live my struggles, and they don't carry my dreams. Opinions are cheap. Anyone can talk, but talk doesn't build. Talk doesn't create. Talk doesn't win. I'd rather be real, fail, learn, and rise again than waste my life trying to impress people who will never understand me. At the end of the day, it's my life. I'll live it my way. If you're not following Phi Turn, you probably won't see us again. If you are, you're growing every day.
You say fuck me, I'ma say fuck you. You respect me, I respect you.
I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't care what you think about me.
With all due respect to everyone, fuck everyone.
I give a shit what anybody says or what anybody thinks. I have this mindset. I know exactly who the fuck I am.
Because whatever you do in life, good or bad, there's always going to be somebody.
I just can't live my life based upon what other people think about me. So I can't concern myself too much with what other people think. You know, it's just not healthy.
That's another root of human struggle, worrying about other people's perceptions about who you are. Why would you ever care about that?
You wanna know why guys are tired? You wanna know why guys are done? Why we don't care anymore? It's because what we do, we still get labeled as the bad guy. Right? We get cheated on, it's our fault. We lose our job, it's our fault. We get depressed, it's our fault. Shit happens in our lives, it's our fault, right? No one coming to fucking save us. We've recognized that. At this point, we're done, we're quiet. We'll keep to ourselves, we're pretty much gonna handle our shit. That's all we can do, right? That's all we can do is just keep rolling with the punches. No one gives a flying fuck about it except, I guess, each other, because that's all we fucking got. At the end of the day, we're fucking done. We try to do right, somehow we're still doing wrong. We try to stand up and do the right thing, somehow we're still wrong. We stand to try to stand up for what we believe in, we're still wrong. At this point, we wonder why guys are just fucking depressed. It's all shit. It's because we have reached that point where we are done.
I don't give a damn about what people think of me anymore. If you want to judge me, do it. It no longer concerns me. I no longer have to justify who I am, what I do, or the decisions I make. I live my life by my own rules, expressing my thoughts freely, without seeking approval. If you don't like it, I respect your opinion, but it makes no difference to me. I'm intrigued by this current trend where people think they have a right to look into other people's lives, demanding explanations as if they were owed something.
And I'd have to say what he said. If you're going to judge me, do it. I don't care. If you're going to judge the people that I hang out with, do it. I don't care. I think not giving a care about what other people think of me has set me free in so many ways, bruh. While everybody else was trying to buy some pussy. As a divorced man, I should have been out there just buying pussy with everybody else. But then I met Andrea. Right? Now, I met many other women, but I met Andrea. And I could have told Andrea, I know you looking for a husband, and I ain't really looking for no wife right now. I want to be in these streets for a couple years. I just got done with a divorce 6-7 years ago. I ain't trying to do all that. I could have easily did that. But just as easily, I could have decided to be with Andrea. Either decision I made, I didn't care about what other dudes thought. At that time period when nobody coming down here doing really serious relationships, not on social media. That's why Ace was the one that encouraged us. He said, Dre, ain't nobody in Colombia on YouTube in a relationship. Because we were drinking beers. We looked at him like he was crazy. What? Y'all need a YouTube channel. What? Man, y'all need a channel, man. You know how many dudes will be encouraged to see a brother in a real relationship in Colombia? What? And then we thought about it. And what really pushed us over the edge, somebody reached out to us that had a podcast called Going the Distance for people that were in long distance relationships. And they would interview people from around the world. And they came across me and Andrea and they interviewed us. And so we were like, hey, that interview was, hey, that was fun. Maybe we can do a YouTube channel. And since then, we've been criticized. We've been put down. We've been laughed at. We've been mocked. We've been cursed at. People have made videos about us that never met us before. I know what Aaron Rodgers was saying. I don't care about people that I will not ask advice from. If I would never ask that person for advice, I do not care what people think about me. I am happier and at more peace than I ever imagined. I never imagined having this much joy and peace and happiness in my life, ever. Not because of marriage, but because of me. Because I decided to grab a passport and go to another country. I never thought that this type of peace and joy and love and comfort and brotherhood, I never thought I would meet brothers like you guys. I never imagined meeting men from Chicago, LA, and not have to be in Chicago and have to be in LA and have to be in Atlanta. I got brothers from across the globe now. And the number one thing was I didn't give a damn about what other dudes was doing. More dudes came down here and were doing more pay-for-play videos. and more booty bait videos and doing all this. Come down here, buy all the women. Hey, you can get all and they were coming down here in droves. And still, we were the only ones on YouTube as a couple. And they talked about us so bad because we were talking about how to get your visa, cost of living, medical. And dudes was like, we ain't trying to hear that shit. Where the ladies at? Where the party at? Where can we get some weed? Where can we get some some nose candy? That's all they want to hear. And then one day we got an email from a Muslim dude. Shout out to him. He was a Muslim dude from Africa. And he said, I'm coming to Colombia. But everything that I'm seeing, bruh, is all parties. And he said, but I'm not trying to mess up my beliefs. And he asked me and Andrea, can I come to Colombia and enjoy the country without having to be a party dude? And we sent him some information. 2 weeks later, we got an email from a Christian dude from the States. He said, hey, bruh, I like the country of Colombia. I've traveled a lot of places, but all I'm seeing is content after content after content, just showing women and parties and women. Bruh, he said the same thing the African said. Can I come down and have a good time in Colombia? Or is it just hedonism and you ain't gonna be able to enjoy the country? We sent them some information. And both dudes came down. And they had a good time in Medellin. They had a good time in Cartagena. Two men that didn't even know each other asked the same thing. Just because of two people, me and Andrea knew we were on the right track. Not because we had better content than everybody else. We didn't even have microphones, bruh. All this stuff y'all see, we ain't had none of this. We ain't had no $3,000, no $2,000 cameras and all that stuff. Like all that, dude, we didn't have no mics. We didn't know, man, our voices were bouncing off the wall, man, like we was in a gymnasium, and y'all still supported us. Y'all still watched, in other words, because we were the only ones that didn't give a fuck about what everybody else was doing. We never criticized what the party dudes was doing. We never criticized what the pay-for-play dudes was doing. But them motherfuckers constantly had our names in their mouths. Fuck Andrea and Andrea. Fuck Love Crossing Borders. Man, we don't mess with them, blah, 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 blah. Now y'all need to come down here and buy these coochies with the rest of us. But we stayed the course. And we still stay the course to this day. Andrea and I have never veered at all. And we still got people that don't like us. And I'm going to tell you this. The reason why I just told you our story, because your story is going to be the same way. It's going to be some people that don't like you, and it's your job not to give a dang about what they think. It's your job not to care what Andre thinks. It's your job not to care what somebody else thinks. It is your job to only care what you and your God thinks. What the Lord thinks. That's it. The rest of them, your mom, your cousins, your uncles, they need to be informed. Yes. Make sure they have your phone number and your Airbnb information and all that. Yes. They need to be informed. But as far as waiting till your mama says yes, or till your daddy says okay, or till your friends or your co-workers understand why you travel, man, dang waiting on them. It is not your job as a man to ever care what other people think when God puts something on your heart to do it. Ever. If I waited till people in the States cared about me, I would still be in the States, stuck in a motherfucking cubicle. Oh, I'll be making good money, but I'd be miserable. I'd be smashing chicks. You know, I live in Florida because I could smash all the foreign coochie I want. But I'm going to tell you this, I'd still be miserable. I'd still be miserable because there's a point in my life I got tired of running through chicks. See, some dudes, they come to Colombia and it's their first time running through chicks. This ain't Dre's first time. I was running through chicks in the States like you dudes do pay for play. So I was already burnt out. In the States of just running through chicks. I'm already smashing foreign chicks. I'm in Florida. I'm telling y'all now, man. I had got to the point where I didn't give a fuck about what nobody thought about my decision to go into another country. So I was just like Michael Jackson, because I knew at the end of the day, ain't nobody really care about me for real. All the people that was criticizing me, they didn't care about me if I stayed in the States or if I didn't. Same thing with the ladies. They don't care about if you guys stay in the States or leave. They do not care. All the ladies got something to say about the passport bro movement. They laugh and giggle and say something slick. They don't care about you, bruh. But it is your job not to care if they care. And with a passport bro, that's why any panel I get on, everybody shut the hell up. You know why? Because they expect me to defend the passport bro movement. But what I always do, and y'all know me, I always talk about how America is such a difficult place to live in. This is why we got passports. You ladies are not that important in the men's lives. Healthcare is, and I start talking about healthcare. Food is, and I start talking about healthy foods, comparing American food to other countries. Cost of living is, and I start talking about the cost of living in other countries. And everybody on every panel shut the fuck up. You know why? Because I don't give women the power to assume that we are leaving for women. I'm tired of men who got passports selling this narrative that you left because the women are better. Fuck talking about the women. Tell the truth. Stop being a little bitch about it. Tell the truth. You left the United States because the United States is full of shit. That's why we left. Tell people why you left, because of the cost of living is better. You left because you got more peace. You left because people don't talk as loud in other countries as we do as loud Americans. Tell people the truth. Stop selling them this weak ass narrative that, yeah, I left because the ladies aren't traditional and I came to get a fuck traditional women. I could do this channel another 20 years and never talk about women again. I talk about women just having fun, dude. This live stream talk about women. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Anytime y'all see me do an episode about women, I'm just having some fun. When you see me do the episodes about America compared to other countries, that's this channel. The rest of it, I'm just having fun. I don't care about nothing got to do with them women. None of them. I don't live there with them fat bitches in the States. So why should I sit up there and act as if I care? I don't care about what they think about me, and I don't care if they care if I think about them, because I don't. So start telling people the truth. You left America because of America, just like I did. You reaping all the benefits of when you outside the United States, just like I do. And women are not the only benefit that you reaping. It is one of many benefits that we reap from being outside the States. All y'all do is go on social media and sell to Americans and American women. Yes, we left because of y'all. We going to other countries to get quality women. So you ain't benefiting from none of the cost of living, huh? So you ain't gonna tell them that you live in America because of politics. So you ain't gonna tell them the truth that you left America because medical is better in other countries and not as expensive. You ain't gonna tell that part. But if somebody asks you why you left America, you gonna talk about females? Man, fuck them females. That's the last thing I'm gonna talk about. In any panel I'm on, they know Andre gonna tell you what he feel about what caused him to leave, and it was America. America. And of course, under the umbrella of America are the ladies, but I am never gonna put the blame on women while I got a fucking pass. I didn't go to the goddamn post office because no bitch. I went to the post office because of my country, 'tis of thee, sweet land of liberty. I left America because of geo arbitrage. My dollar can stretch further. Your dollar can stretch further. Stop telling people the truth. Like the episode we did yesterday about Venezuela. I don't give a fuck about them dudes going to Venezuela. That was just an entertainment episode. You know that whole episode was about us getting our visas and being quality men going to Venezuela? I just sprinkled in that shit with the ladies because I knew y'all was gonna watch it with the ladies. But the key part is I wanted us to learn how to do the Venezuela visa. So I figured if I talk about the Venezuelan ladies and I could put in the true lesson of how to get your Venezuelan visa. Because if I do an episode saying how to get your Venezuelan visa, half of y'all ain't gonna show up to watch it. So I said, go on, let me throw some bitches in here because I know how shallow we men can be. Let me throw some Colombian women in there. I mean, some Venezuelan women in here. And then I could go ahead and put the true reason why I had these men here to learn how to apply for a visa in another country. You know how to do it in Brazil. You know how to do it in Colombia. You know how to do it in Panama. You know how to do it in Ecuador. But Venezuela is brand new. So I say, if I just do, hey guys, this is how you fill out your Venezuelan visa. Y'all ain't gonna show up for no shit like that. So I had to show y'all the landscape of Venezuela, guys who are married to Venezuelans, and then I had to show you some beautiful Venezuelans. But the true reason I did the video was to let us men have another option of getting a visa. That means another notch in our belt to tell these people who are trying to criticize us, we don't care. We're gonna go to Venezuela. We're going to go to Colombia. We're going to keep going to Brazil. Argentina, here we come. Uruguay, Paraguay, we don't care. We're going to hit all 54 countries of Africa if we could. We do not care that these people are trying to mock and laugh at us. And I don't care so much that I will never lie and put it on American women. That's why I left. You big bitches are not the reason why I left. I'll tell you that right now to your face. You ain't got that much authority in my life to me having to be upset with you bitches and pay $3,000 and get on a plane and fly to the Philippines or fly to Thailand or spend $300 and fly to Colombia or Panama. Y'all ain't never had that much power over me. Ever. I ain't never been mad enough at you American women to sit back and say that y'all made me so upset that I'm going down to Brazil. No, you heifers ain't. You ain't got that much authority. It was America that would have made me go to Brazil. America that would have made me go to South Africa, Kenya, or Uruguay, Paraguay, Ethiopia, Morocco, Chile, Bolivia. It wasn't you ladies. And for most men, I'm going to speak for most men. Most of us didn't leave as far as living outside the United States. I'm not talking about them vacation dudes and weekend warriors. I'm talking about us that live outside the United States. Most of us did not leave because of you the bitches. We left because of cost of living. We left because of gas prices. We left because of the medical system is trash in the United States. We left because opportunities are online so we can make money online now. We left because we see seniors living longer in healthier lives in other countries than seniors in the United States that's in them damn prisons called nursing homes. We left because we don't want to see ICE running around through the neighborhoods like we see it in the United States. That's why we left. That's why we left. So all you content creators, stop lying to people, try to make it seem like you left because of the women. Now, if you a weekend warrior, keep on doing what you do. We understand why you make your content. If you're a pay-for-play advocate, keep on doing what you're doing. We understand why you making your content. But all of us dudes that live in other countries, and you content creators, man, stop caring about what these dudes feel and let me make some pay-for-play videos because they're going to go viral. I never made one. Never made one, got the same damn plaque. Got the same damn plaque. Never made one video disrespecting women. And I know a lot of content creators that did that and didn't have that don't disrespect women in the sense of I gotta show her body for this or show her body for that, or I won't get views. Man, fuck that. And I wasn't gonna go cuss tonight, but I'm serious. I'm tired of this narrative of people in the United States actually think that women have so much power over us as men that we will actually have the audacity in the millions to get passports, get on a plane to get away from women. Bitches, I did not get on the plane to get away from y'all. None of y'all. Not a one of y'all. I got on that plane to get away from a system that was destroying me, to live in countries that have systems that help me. So you could take with that what you will, ladies, but at the end of the day, ain't nobody left the United States because of you. You ain't that important, and you don't look that good to want to leave for. Your sex game ain't that good to where you just broke my heart that bad with your sex game. My heart was so broken that I went and got a passport and went to another country. Fucking content creators get on my damn nerves. Like I'm the only one that's want to tell women. Y'all should have been all over TikTok telling them bitches like, wait a minute, I ain't leave America because of y'all, and ain't none of y'all do it. Y'all let women for the last 4 years go all over social media, tell the whole world that you left your home country because of her. They left because of us girls. What? Yes. They left America because we hurt their hearts. They couldn't take it, so they ran to other countries for traditional women. And ain't none of you motherfuckers said and correct none of them hoes. You just let them run rampant with that idea. And then the men caught on. Yes, passport bros are men that have decided to go to other countries for women because the American women in the West are not true. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Most of us ain't leave because of no bitch. You telling me that you got somebody broke up with you and you were so hurt you moved to another state. That's how stupid that sounds. So your baby mama hurt your heart so bad that you moved from Kentucky all the way to Ohio. That's how stupid that sounds. But like I said, what pissed me off with the male content creators, we ain't say shit. I'm just about one of now a bunch of white dudes. They'll say, hey, I left America because of the cost of living and this and that. White dudes will sell it. They'll tell the truth. Shout out to Nomad Capitalist. White Nomad Capitalist is staying up there with his nerdy glasses and everything. I left America because of America's this, that, that. He'll tell it. You ever watch Nomad Capitalist? Nomad Capitalist channel, he ain't never talked about no bitches, and he always stay viral. All he talk about is that this country is better and America is on that bull yet. Ain't never. I swear. I swear. Anything to go viral, huh, fellas? These women actually think that we got on planes because of them. They actually think we got on airplanes and flew to other continents because of them. And y'all didn't say shit. I'm done. Shout out to my brother El Patron. He says, if a girl goes straight to a guy's house after meeting in Tinder, she's asking for trouble. Can't feel bad for this chick. Absolutely correct. T-Mac says this. He said, I appreciate you, brother, because you always engage in grown man talk. You are as real in person as you are online. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you, T-Mac, man, because you are exactly who you are. No cut, no, he's this way, but then he's that way. A lot of you guys, man, I feel so blessed that God has blessed me to have you in my lives, man, in my life. I mean that. I have learned so much about brotherhood, manhood, responsibilities, focus. I've learned everything from meeting Theo and learning cloud engineering. This wouldn't have happened without my passport. If I was not part of this passport movement, there wouldn't have been me meeting a Theo. It would have been me meeting a T-Mac, Will, all you quality dudes that I've met face to face or even talked to on the phone. I haven't had a chance to meet face to face. All this came about because I had the audacity to go to the post office, get a passport, and all these doors open. And you think for people that think all these doors open because I was worried about a bitch? I left the United States. I went to the post office and then I went to CVS, got my passport photo taken care of because my heart was hurt because of women in the States. The States hurt my heart. The States hurt my heart, not the women in the States. The States hurt my heart. Disappointed me. I didn't get a chance, man. I would have, you know what? T-Mac, I would have died not really knowing what it was like to know that I'm American as long as I was in America. I would have died knowing what it's like to be a man in America. I would have died knowing what it was like being black in America. When the day of my death comes, if I had stayed in America, I would have never known what it's like to have people look at you, talk to you, remind you, enjoy you because you're an American. I would have never experienced that. Ever. Some of you military men, you know what I'm talking about. That you went to a country and you weren't looked upon as he's black. Or you weren't judged because he, how men are. But they looked at you like, that's one of those American military dudes. And if you have never if you think, I don't care how many red, white, and blue flags I don't care if you paint your house red, white, and blue, you will never feel more American until you leave that motherfucker. Go ahead, take a trip to another continent and watch how people see you as an American. Some countries like you, some countries don't, but I'm here to tell you, it still feels good to at least experience it. I kid you not. The experience of being American outside of America is completely different than being an American in America. Because in America, we judge each other's off of each other's wealth, class, race, how much you got, what is your status level, class, and what is your race. And we do it all day long. And we never, white people don't get a chance to truly celebrate being American. Black people don't truly get a chance to celebrate being American. Asian people, Latin people don't truly get a chance to truly celebrate being American. That 4th of July shit, when you leave America, you are going to be treated like an American. The good, the bad, and the ugly. But your ass will not be treated by your race only. By your economics only, by your height only, by your weight only. I'm telling you, I would have died and never known, living all those years in America and never ever experienced what it was like to be treated like an American. And you think I left because of some bitch? Boy, oh boy. Abstract, see, I watch this channel because it's not toxic. He said, I never knew about Cali until I watched your. Yeah. We had to convince a lot of dudes that Cali, because somebody, all of us will kind of focus on Medellin and Cartagena. Shout out to D. Kirk. And shout out to my brother, Chaos Reigns. Make sure we watch his episode this evening. He always got good episodes going. Make sure you subscribe to his channel as well. Great brother. And we know that in this channel, we are men supporting men. That would not be me being able to support my brother Chaos Reigns. None of this, man, if I wouldn't have got my pad. Women just think that they got so much power over us, man. That's why I don't care no more. If you ladies think that we left because of pussy, okay, cool. Think what you want, ladies. Ladies, if you think that we really left the United States and we stacked our money and we left to go to cultures that we knew barely the language and barely knew anybody there, and we did all this to avoid you, think it, ladies. In the words of Chrisette Michele, the singer that was out about a good 10, 15 years ago, the R&B singer, she had a song called Blame It On Me. In the lyrics, she said, blame it on me. Say it's my fault. Hey, tell them I left you outside in the cold with a broken heart. Just blame it on me. So ladies, go ahead and celebrate. Trump has changed the laws and said that you owe $2,500 in child support. You cannot get your passport. Celebrate it. This law has always been in place. There's nothing new. But hey, if it makes y'all ladies sleep good tonight, thinking that the brothers with passports, one baby, do it, ladies. If y'all think that a bunch of us will not be able to use passports anymore, do it. Men do not care what other people think of us. We're done. Let me do the outro for you, gentlemen. Shout out to my brother AMSM and all the rest of you guys that have been here throughout this evening. Oh, we actually hit 5 hours. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you guys supporting by way of PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. And Sunday, we have our interview with Mariah Sincere, the young lady over in Medellin, Colombia, that's been doing good over on YouTube, Instagram, and other platforms, Thread. And then on Wednesday, even though we're going to have some episodes between then, on Wednesday, we're going to be doing an interview with our girl, Paola Sands, in Medellin as well, in regards to real estate and what's taking place with some of the changes from the Colombian female's point of view that's coming down the turnpikes. Shout out to all you guys once again that are here. And let me get these outro videos going. At least one, let you guys get some sleep. Let's do the belly dancing today.